Why, hello there. G'day, everybody. Why's my chat not coming up? Oh, there we go. Now it is. Cheers. This is straight out and start.
G'day. 5 fingers. Cheers,
There we
mate.
go, 5. What's up, brother? Made a cocktail the other night, so I thought I'd better clean my cocktail stuff. Make it all nice and shiny.
Sugar kitty.
Meow, shoe kitty.
Cheers, mate. G'day. Nightbot. Cheers,
Nightbot.
mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, sugar kitty.
Nice of you to turn up, Nightbot.
Nightbot. Sugar kitty, high fives, 5 fongers.
5 bongers. Dope. Get it on there, probably. Yeah, we got it on there. Yeah, we'll have to do a cocktail stream one of these days. So much sun, the humidity of 84 feels more like 28. It's gonna be that later and probably some thunder. Yeah, you're lucky. I just get hot, 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 and no thunderstorms. Sucks. And I'm just getting nothing but fucking humidity day in, day out. I can't do any astronomy, nothing. A harrow horn? What's that? What's a harrow horn? What's a harrow horn? I don't know what that is. I did clean it up. Oh, the gin! Oh, yes. I thought we were talking cocktail implements. My brain was thinking cocktail implements. Yeah, it's all good. I'm a bit tired. Yes, that Norwegian gin, which sounds very tasty. Should I get a beer? Beers. So what's your weather going to be today? Oh, 23. Feels more like 28. That's a nice day. Not too hot, not cold, just a nice day. Is kick working? Kick's working. Hey Zen bud. It is working. Pubbot is there. And then Pubbot should greet Pubbot. Yep. In a second. Yep. Pop bot. Grapes. Pop bot. Alright, let's get a beer. Oh, we should stick the link up so if anyone wants to come on. Linky poos. And I think I did. G'day, Z-Man. I think I did fix some shit.
G'day.
That's back.
Zman. Cheers, mate.
I made it blue. Kind of doesn't stand out very well, does it? That's green. Okay. They're all back. I did change. Yeah, I made that blue as well. Which kind of works, because if I do that, I can do that. Which is kind of cool. Same with that. I'm gonna turn that back on. Maybe I should make that green? What do you reckon? Should I make it green?
Ken.
Kind of like the blue though.
Says thanks for the likes.
I made it a bit bigger, so yeah. I've got to redo all of the Star Trek layout. Just using a lot of the old plugins. There's not too much to do, but it'll work. Oh, that's the point. So let's move a couple of these things around. So game cam should be up top. The wide cam needs to get like down, because then I can do that. And we call it wide cam. Meow. You reckon I should make it green? Alright.
Cheers, brother.
Have you got YouTube still running?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Let me mute it. There we go. Hopefully the internet is better than yesterday. It wasn't very nice to me.
Why is it that if you the shit I want to eat and drink wants to
Good
kill
day.
me? Yeah, I know, right?
Eric Wait Whiskey Studies.
What's up, Eric?
Cheers,
Cheese,
mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high five, Z-Man.
That's why everything in moderation, Eric. Everything in moderation.
Cheers, 5 fingers. Yeah, I took the trash out. I cooked some barbecue yesterday and burned half of it, so.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
Did you forget about it or what? Or just too
Yeah,
hot?
it was fuck 4 chicken thighs, man. It was nothing.
Ah, that's nothing.
It was like $6. Sometimes I put shit on the griddle because I watch all these barbecue cooks on YouTube, and I say, you know, I'm gonna try that out. And I try it out, and it don't always work.
Nah, that's it. That's all trial and error. That's any cooking.
I was trying to get crispy chicken skin, and I didn't get it, so I said, fuck it. I got a brand new bottle of BT right here, so we're gonna crack it open. All you Scotch down under people can hate that. Who's got Buffalo Trace? Yeah, I do.
What's wrong with that?
I enjoy it while I got it, because it does disappear. It has disappeared. I I ain't seen Eagle Rare or Each Taylor in a freaking month, and they're both $100 a bottle. So. How long did it take you to put that camera up?
Put it up?
Well, just because it's in the sky and you got cobwebs on you and all that shit.
No. It's next to the aircon. There's a bracket. There's actually a bracket up there already on the brick pillar. So I just clamped it on there with a clamp.
But you still had to get on a ladder, didn't you?
No, a little steppy stool actually. Just a little step stool, just enough to reach up there to fucking clamp it on there.
Oh, I mean, you got the camera in the camera. Is that something new you added, or?
Yeah, I got camera inside camera now.
I like that, man. That's a good idea.
I'm still down here. You can still see me, so I can do the wide shot thing. Plus, I can do the bottle shot, so if I want to show off a bottle.
I told you people don't understand your setup because your setup that you show, it's in Patreon, and if people aren't in Patreon, they'll never get to see it.
No,
they don't. When you got 3 monitors in front of you and a table, and then you've got the other side, which is kind of like your office, I guess.
Yep.
People aren't going to know what they're looking at because your setup's pretty intense. My setup is.
I got to work in this calling about 30,000 gophers a year to save the trees, so I do it in order to justify I have to go eat some gophers.
My setup's that, and this is what you're resting on is this little piece of shit right here.
That's the job.
But then when you look around the room and then they start seeing all this bullshit, they're thinking to themselves, "What the fuck is he doing in there?" And I'm talking the world, fools.
Radio, bro. That's what that is.
I got some shit on the desk that you can look at. There's this one right here. That's fresh. I got Bulgaria. And Bulgaria right here. This is Bulgaria with timestamps. And then there's a station that gets on here. That's Santa. Ho, ho, ho.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun on that shit. I don't do it a lot, man. Don't think I'm all that. But when I do it, I do it. Where's Chris and Lil at, man?
That'd be asleep. Late for them.
You don't have to go get on here or no?
Nah, be late for them.
Yeah, well, Chris said yesterday he'd probably get on here.
Right,
I'm watching the replay of what I just showed you.
Nice.
My ham gear falling all over the place. At least my internet's working better. Yesterday, I don't know what the fuck the problem was. That was so irritating.
It happens, man.
When I got on Big Stream, and who the hell else had a stream? I think it was it Scott? No, it was Ben. Worked perfect. And that was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Right now out here it's like 6 o'clock, so in the morning. Sorry.
6 o'clock in the morning? And you're drinking?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
I'm not drinking, man.
Huh.
I'm just hanging out.
You're not drinking? That's just medicine.
Sometimes you got to kill the pain, man. I told you, I've had back problems for like the last year.
I've heard that with the energy drinks. I think I've had one energy drink in my whole life. It just doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I don't do caffeine, so it just gave me heart palpitations. Yeah, so I don't do any of that shit.
Let me tell you a little story there, Eric, because there are a lot of haters out there with the energy drinks. This thing has no fucking sugar in it at all. And what pushed me in let me tell you what pushed me in a heart attack zone. I had a pack of cigarettes. I had drinking probably one of these, and then I started drinking beer. And then I went to sleep. And when I went to sleep, I had pain going down my finger to my heart, and that pushed me over. So the moral of the story is everything in moderation.
That's
But
that's the one. Everything in moderation.
don't tell somebody else, oh, you shouldn't be doing that, and nobody cares. So what are you drinking over there, brother?
Yeah, I've heard they are pretty damn addictive, and yeah, they're pretty hard to give up.
No, I've had them where they make my eyes tweak. Because there's some of them out there I've had like two.
I've only ever had one my whole life, and it just gave me heart palpitations. I'm like, yeah, fuck this shit.
I've had two in a row. I went to a buddy's house and my eyes were tweaking, and we were wrenching on his car, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what did I just fucking do, man?
Open a bar, call it moderation. There you go.
That actually would be a good bar name, actually.
It would.
Yeah, it would. What you drink? What kind of beer are you drinking over there?
Mine's Stefan Hefeweizen.
Do you get any? Do you get any Budweiser or any Miller over there that's cheap as shit?
We get it, but it ain't cheap.
Okay. A 30-pack of Miller Lite over here is $20.
Yeah, no, it's like $50.
Yeah, that's why I drink it all the time. It's cheap, it's easy.
Everything in moderation except tuning into the Scotch Down Under. Well, no, you can come here on moderation. I mean, I'm not on every day 24/7,
Nightbot.
so that's still moderation.
5 fingers, high fives, Wein Stefan Hefeweizen.
Exactly 5 fingers.
Now, and Eric, I can't be on here freaking. I could be on here on the weekends. During the week, I was on here because I was out of work. I have to go back to work Monday, so you got to behave yourself.
Good day.
Monster coffee flavored
Hagen
drinks on
AZ.
ahead to run up the human for the day. Yikes.
Cheers, mate.
You give that shit up, Hanging? What's up, Hanging?
Yeah, hanging. I used to the Dribble.
Nightbot. 5
Thank you,
fingers,
mate.
high fives, hang in AZ.
I used to drink the Java Monsters. They're freaking good, but I ain't done it in a while. God, what the fuck?
Like, I can do the top can, I could be showing something, and you can still see my fucking ugly head. I should make a button.
What happened to Carly? She just went to sleep.
Yeah, she's gone to bed. She's got to be up early.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, my wife's doing the same. She hiding in the back room with the puppy.
Yeah, it was a long and boring drive. Drive down, see clients, take out lunch, and then haul ass back.
Yeah. Oh, I used to
Ever
drive
seen
quick.
lots of things seriously? I can't say I have, and I don't see why I would. I mean, I don't do coffee. I don't do tea. I don't do any hot drinks. I don't do soft drinks. I don't do energy drinks. I don't do any of that shit. Don't even do fruit juices. I don't do any of that. Like occasionally I'll have a soft drink. I'll have fast food. Occasionally I'll have an orange juice if I'm out. But other than that, just fucking whiskey, water, beer, wine, everything
Yeah,
alcohol. But my day-to-day drink is just water, rainwater.
Oh shit. That's the last of my early times, man. That shit was good. I don't think we would get another bottle for 20 frickin' bucks. Yeah, I've been to Yuma.
How do you
Hanging.
survive without caffeine? I'm like, don't need that shit. Even when I do the 24-hour streams, I don't take any caffeine. Zero.
I used to do Yuma hanging, and we would take crooks and state highway patrols called DPS. DPS would escort us.
Good day. Big Vic's backyard BS.
Fucking hell, Vic.
Cheers, mate.
You're mad. You're bad as me. Cheers, brother.
Cheers,
Hey, well,
cheers, big Vic. So we would take crooks down in a bus to Yuma.
Vic's only just
We'd have
finished
a-
an hour ago. You mad.
We'd
Mad, son.
we'd have a van on each side and drive them down there that way. And we had to tell the state highway patrol that we were taking those guys down there, and they would get on there with it.
What's up, Ozas?
Yeah, cheers, Isaiah.
SASV. Cheers, mate.
Mm.
Make sure that still works.
Yeah, I don't know if I told you yesterday or not, but the Quokkaboom, the video that you put out, that was fucking cool, dude. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's fun. And it's so much easier now because I've got it that when a quackaboom happens, it automatically saves that to a video. Like,
Cool. So you didn't have to do a shit ton of editing with that, because that was a lot. There was a lot of fucking different things in there, and I saw myself in there.
the worst part is having to download like an 8-hour video from YouTube, which is like 3 or 4 gig. I got to download each one. It takes forever to download. Then I got to go through that whole 8 hours and find where all the cockabooms are, cut them out, cut them together, and then put it all together. So now I just 30-second clip that's automatically generated when a cockaboom happens. I can just put them in a timeline, trim them up a bit, slap them together, spit it out. Done.
So I've told you about 1 billion times that a lot of YouTube creators need to get paid, okay? And I don't realize how much I tip until I started seeing that shit, and I was like, man, how much have I given the channel that cash? And I'm like, fuck that. It doesn't matter. Because
I appreciate it, brother. It's the lights
well,
on.
hey, look, Cam. If you're gonna put yourself out there, people need to understand this shit ain't fucking free.
Fuck no.
It's just like, and it's just like paying for
Get
fucking
paid or get
cable.
laid, or even better, Eric. Get paid and laid. Hey,
Yeah.
boom.
Get paid for it. Shit. Yeah. My wife gets both, so it's never been an issue. She needs a handyman and a dog sitter, and she gets both from me. Yeah, and whatever else she decides she wants. Yeah, I don't ever say no to her.
Nah, this shit takes a lot of time, a lot of effort.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't fucking get that shit.
I
I don't
spent
remember.
like 4 or 5 hours just
Good day.
fixing all the shit.
JD
Daddy?
Bergen approach.
There
Cheers,
he
mate.
is.
Nightbot.
Cheers,
5 fingers, high fives, SASV.
Yeah, I fixed up the shit today. I'm happy I got all that working now.
Yeah.
I'll probably still keep the blue for the. But yeah, I should make a button for
Nightbot.
the camera.
5 fingers, high fives, Big Vic.
You still got all the other issues with the blue screen and that shit going on.
Blue screen.
Yeah, you said the software was effed up yesterday. Remember that?
Yeah, that's where I fixed. That's where I done all this and fixed all that shit. 'Cause
Okay. All right.
So that's why I spent today fixing all this stuff and like with the blur filters and all that, fixing all that shit.
I kind of laughed because
Most of it's done now. I've still got a bunch to go, but most of it's
I
done.
don't know. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's my satellite TV, and those are all the baseball games that are coming up today. So they put it all up, and as soon as they start popping on, I get to sit there and watch the shit.
Yeah, it's a glorified hobby. That's a gateway to a new community that it's own merits. Exactly. I certainly didn't do it.
So let me ask you a stupid. Let me ask you.
Bullshit. I just did it for fun. Hang out
Let me
with
ask you a stupid. Let me ask you a stupid question. It's 6:30 in the morning out here.
Any stupid answers.
Is it funner to talk to somebody on here, or is it funner to just talk to chat?
Either. I mean, it's more fun to have people on screen to chat with.
All right, then.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering
many a stream, I'm just kicking back, chatting with chat.
I'm just wondering if I'm getting on here, if it's irritating the shit out of you, you know?
No, hell no. I mean, because I'm in the most weird time zone around, I never have a huge amount of people on screen or in chat, so it's always just cruisy.
Well, you kind of get that too when you get on a chat and there's other people and it's freaking 9 o'clock at night and people are like, who the fuck is Scotch Down Under, you know? And they don't realize who it is. Or never go to sleep. I went to sleep, brother, and I woke up and I said, you know, I'm gonna have some drinks and chill out. I've been working a job, dude, for 31 years that a lot of people will never fucking work. And I'll show you something that.
Jeez, Mike. There he was.
Brother? Let me. He was.
There he was.
To me, I don't know if I can show this and you can see it. Yeah, you can. Oh, there it is. You see the top of it's that state of Arizona, and the bottom of it will probably say 30 years. Let me see where I gotta go this way.
Oh, so it's like a 30-year service, man. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah.
So
Nice.
you can actually see that. That's cool. That's what I'm doing all my life. I got one pension from being an officer, and I got another one coming from just working a metal fabrication shop. Eric, get the fuck back on here, man. What the hell's he doing?
Needed sleep, going over to a friend's house, but sipping Sunday. Nice.
What was going on with what was going on with Bourbon Neophyte? Was he in the middle of woods yesterday, or?
No, he's up at camp.
Okay.
That's the campsite.
Well, he kept saying he was going to be on tonight, and I don't know why people are texting him and asking him, "Hey man, you going to go and get on?" Just leave the dude alone.
It's all good.
Damn, I'd have fucking shut the cooler off in here. It got so damn cold. I don't know if you can see. Can you see that?
72.
Yeah. God, it's cold in here. This is a gun that you would use on your grill. That's what I usually use this for. But because I got the cooler on, I put it in this room. I'm freezing my ass off. Sipping Sunday. What are you gonna sip there?
Some of us see how fucking hot shit is. Like
Yeah.
Car,
Yes, sir.
like 150.
Oh, that's what I do. That's what I do. I want grill temps as I'm cooking. When are you gonna go sit there hanging? Yeah, that BT is good, man. It's got woody flavor, though. Mate, can I tell you a story, Ken?
Of course you can.
I got a buddy of mine that's, I don't know, probably about 190 pounds, 6 foot. He's been in hospital twice. Hold on a second here. Let me tell us a story. He's been in hospital twice, and he had to go because he was sipping whiskey from his friend that was brewing this shit in his bathtub. And he told me, he goes, "Don't ever drink that whiskey. Don't do that. Do the, I'm like, well, dude, you drank shit out of your buddy's bathtub, and didn't know the proof. And he goes, well, I thought it was like 180 proof. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? 180 proof, really? I said, that would knock any of us on our ass. And every time he brings it up, I was like, dude, you know, shut the F up. So, Eric, how you doing, brother?
It could be worse. He could have been making it in his toilet.
Well, it's just funny to hear it. You know,
True.
people bang on others for doing their stupid shit.
Nightbot.
And it's like, yeah.
5 fingers high fives, Eric. Wait.
So I wasn't knocking on Monster drinks. I was just saying I was using them to get me through the afternoon. And I was like, oh, this is a ticket. Just one of these every day. And holy cow. And then when I stopped drinking them, it was like,
Jeez,
Yeah. I mean, it's a caffeine addiction. There's no.
well, no, it's not just caffeine. It's everything else that's in it and the way it delivers to your system. Yeah, you drink it in moderation, but excuse me, do I seem like a moderate person to you?
Do any of us seem like moderate people?
I mean,
we don't.
Am I a moderate Star Trek fan? Am I a moderate Star Trek fan? Hello.
No. Eric, I've watched a lot of your reviews, and I will watch them. I enjoy them. You know, that's all that fucking matters. And all the rest of these retards that are on here that are fucking haters, they just need to just go away.
I lived on a golf course. I never once stepped out onto the green because I know if I got into golf.
Yeah, the balls will be flying.
Yeah.
You want to hear some funny shit? Is I went to a golf course south of me, and somebody drilled a golf ball into a wall on top of it. And when I hit my ball, it went in that area. And my buddy said, "Don't grab that ball over there." I'm like, "Why?" And he goes, "Well, it's just for you to grab a hold of it. You're never going to get it off." Well, you know what I fucking did is I walked up there, and they're on the patio having barbecue, and I'm sitting there trying to pull the ball off the wall. And he goes, "Why the fuck do you do that?" I said, "So I can make them fucking laugh." You know, it was just fun. Just do your thing, man.
Yeah, I know I don't do things in moderation, which is why I avoid certain things, because if I do it, I'm going to do 110%.
Yes, sir. Yeah. You got to enjoy life, man. You got to enjoy life.
Yeah.
But what do you mean emergency track stream, Hang'em? Like, I watched the first episode and meh.
So, Z-Man, you mentioned something about, you know, this isn't cheap. It costs money to do all this stuff, and you should get paid.
Yes, sir.
There's different ways of quote unquote getting paid. There are some people, and I will not mention names, who are constantly chasing, give me a free bottle. I have X amount of subscribers. Hey, you know, and they're trying to nickel and dime themselves into profitability being a whiskey tuber. And probably because their wife was nagging them about how much money they're spending doing videos. And they come across as, I would say, very needy. I need this, which is fine. Anyone can do whatever the hell it is the way they want to do it, it's fine. My experience has been, both in the wine and whiskey world, is I don't ask for anything. I don't ask for anything. Sorry, I just gotta get your groove on. So I don't ask for anything. I don't chase for anything. I give freely, and people go, "We want that guy to be involved. That's the guy we want." And doors have been opened, and I've been able to do a lot of things in the wine world and in the whiskey world that people are like, "How in the hell do you know all these people? How in the hell do you do all these things?" I said, because I don't ask. Because I'm not knocking on their door. Because I'm not begging for things. Because I give freely. And people are like, that's the guy we want.
So the next question is why are you explaining yourself?
Because it's a different way of thinking than a lot of other people think. It's not intuitive. It's not intuitive.
So what are the haters telling you?
You still shouldn't drug me.
No, I know. That was
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
right. Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
They're telling me to drink Glenn Cooley.
Bengali. For the best of times.
What are the haters telling you, Eric?
This guy should just get on with it and talk about the whiskey, and this guy should do this, and you just ignore them. Eventually, they just go away. They just go away. I'm not their kind. You don't have that many haters. They just find somewhere else to go.
Yes. So my thought is, and I've told this to Ken on several occasions, YouTuber creators need to get paid, and people that sit there and put the hate out, they just need to.
Slimline telephone with last number redial.
They just need to shut the F up.
Or move on. Believe it or not, I don't know if you know this, my channel is not the only one on YouTube.
Really?
Surprise, surprise.
Who are you fucking talking to? Come on, man.
There are other I'm saying to the hater, hey, if you don't like my content, there are a couple other channels out there. Go watch them. Why does someone take the time? You suck. I don't like the way you do your videos. I'm like, okay, there's like 10,000 other whiskey tubers. Go watch them.
You know the channel that really fucking does it well is David and Kira on the whiskeychannel.com. At the bottom of the, when the Patreons are all getting put out there, he actually puts some shit on there. Pull your thumb out of your asshole before you start typing bad shit, and then think about what it is that you're actually fucking saying to these creators. And people don't look at this as a creator. And I was telling Ken like a week or two ago, I watch a drummer. Her channel is Christina Shiano, and she's got like 1.5 million views, or not views, subs. And that's all she does is fucking drum. And she's been drumming since she's 14. I want to say she's somewhere between 27 years old and 30. And just cute, just adorable girl. But every song costs you 20 fucking bucks. And then people around there, I can't fucking afford it, blah, blah. They go on this tangent. And she needs to pay the rent. And then people don't get that shit. And then she kind of sits there and says, well, I got to pay the bills. So you start seeing stuff like that, then you're like, well, this is real. You need to get paid. Ken needs to get paid. So shut up. Okay, I'm done on my rant. I'm done on my rant, brother.
There's more than one way to, quote, get paid. I quit so I stopped doing the Patreons, I stopped doing all the things, and not everything has to be via YouTube. So you could just become known for whatever it is you do. It attracts business off channel, and that's where the money's getting made. This YouTube channel is just my resume. It's just my hi. And then I get invited to go do other things. I get asked to do other things, and you can have a revenue from some other means. So it's not, people think of, I need to get advertisers, I need to sell merch, I need to sell t-shirts, I need to sell buttons and bumper stickers, and no, you don't. No, there's a whole nother way of doing things. You don't have to do the same shit that everybody else is doing. Everybody's selling t-shirts. And how many whiskey tuber t-shirts do you need? And, there are other ways of doing things and doing things.
So what? What?
No, I never went out to start this channel to make money, but people asked me to do a Patreon, said, okay, I'll do a Patreon. People ask for shirts, so I make shirts, but I do it for the fun of it.
Well, I did it to get laid, and it's not working.
What? Why do you use the word resume?
Well, it is a
because
resume.
I don't know the German word for it.
Do you understand there's a lot of people that are I worked one job for 24 years. Never had to use a resume. And then when I got my present job, I had to do a resume. I had to actually pee. I had to do a pee test to get the job.
I did one 2 weeks ago. I'm
Yeah,
a federal employee. You have to do it.
People don't get shit, you know, and they you know, brother, I love what you put out there. I love what Kim puts out there, and what irritates me and what gets me on the fucking soapbox is YouTube creators need to get fucking paid. And you might not like the way I throw it out there, but it fucking irritates me.
Oh, and hang on, it's not only that. It's when they were in Space Dock in episode 1 and the engineers, they were male, came on to do the work on the bridge. Like, her rolled her eyes and tell him to go get fucked when he's doing his job to upgrade the systems, and she was like condescending to him and like, that's not Star Trek.
Ken, did you watch the stream that Ben put out last night? It was like a bunch of fucking memes. Oh, he did a bunch of memes from the sub that was going down to get the Titanic. It was fucking hilarious. That was hilarious.
So I was using resume somewhat in a metaphorical sense, not as an actual piece of paper that lists your credits, but just a way of people to know who you are, what your abilities are, and maybe they would want to do something with you. Same way, you can get paid, or you can just use a more broad term, rewards.
So
and there's more rewards than little zeros and ones on in your bank account. There are other rewards that you can get.
Yeah,
so tell me what you do for a living, and I'll tell you what I do for a living, and I'll tell you why I don't need a resume. Okay.
I work in asset.
Can you get me a whole bunch of those stickers?
Yeah.
And I've worked state prison for 31 years. I don't need to tell you what it's like inside of the jail. That's bad shit all day, every day.
I have visited or brought customers to the federal prison, clients to the federal prison that's in Pleasanton, San Quentin. There's a state prison in Vacaville. There's two of them. One of them is a mental, for mentals, and then there's one right next door for regular prisoners. There's like a female federal prison out in Pleasanton, California. So I've visited a few. I've had people who are coworkers who used to do corrections.
So what's your version of visit? You just went in there, and looked around, and saw everything, and then you walked out.
Oh no! So I saw enough to go. Nope, I don't want to do that.
So the bottom line is nobody gives a shit.
No, so I brought people in who were wearing my jewelry, and they exchanged my jewelry for their jewelry. The fancy kind that comes with the little keys you put inside.
Yep, it's shiny and stuff.
Yeah.
You put in your time, but nobody gives a shit.
But here's the real. It has its own unique culture, for lack of a better word.
Culture.
It's culture. So
it's not. Hey, dude, it's not culture. It's a fucking. It's a world, and it's a world within its own, and to get used to it takes a bitter motherfucker like me to deal with that shit. Because it's rough, brother. It's rough, man.
Yep. I know. I've heard that. So I brought someone in. I've done the tour. I've walked around, and I know people who used to work in nightmare stories.
Anthony, cheese mate.
I'm like, hell no. Doing that shit. Hell no. No, don't do it.
But you don't throw it out there like you've been there and it's okay, because it's not. It's not.
Hey, Ken, did I do that?
Don't ask Kent. Kent is not in the middle of the conversation between me and you.
No. You're telling me as if I'm like, oh, yeah, I've been there. I'm just telling you, I haven't. But you get enough. You get enough to go, no, don't want to do that.
So you and I can do that conversation, okay?
You're telling me the way I'm coming across. I'm asking Ken, is that the way I come across?
Well, it's people in chat will sit there and fucking tear it apart, Eric. And the bad point being
high fives, 5 fingers.
The people in chat will never fucking get it. That's the way I like to explain shit out.
5 fingers, high fives, bourbon neophyte.
Let me ask you a question. Next question. Have you ever got to see the doctor where they put their finger in your butt?
Yeah, proctologist. Yeah.
Was that enough to let you know? Yeah, I don't want to be butt fucked.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my visit to prison. Yep. My visit to prison and bringing in guests was enough to let me know. Yeah, I don't want to work there. Same thing.
So your explanation is a little different than mine. That's okay. But you and I should be able to have a conversation that it's just me and you. It's nobody else.
Oh,
nobody else needs to fucking know, brother.
Oh, do you know how many homicide scenes I've been to, and just this freaking smell, just the smell.
Yeah, I watched a murder in a chow hall, which is and the blood's all over, everywhere. And then talking to the investigator afterwards, and he goes to a step-by-step detail. Based on the size of the blood spot, you can tell that, and it just like it's stuff you don't go home and tell your wife. Well, I had to go to court over it. The guy tried to do his own little gang thing. And they sliced his throat, pulled his tongue out. They stuck him in the back, and once they fucking pulled him out of there, he was dead. Yeah. And I probably should be telling this on a live stream,
but yeah,
the reality is shit fucking happens, and you see that, and you're like, man, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, and the thing is. And I'm not married, but how many guys? What's the divorce rate? What's the divorce rate?
You know, my wife is an RN. She registered nurse for 31 years, and she looks at me and she's like, "Man, he's such a good boy." And then when she started seeing where I was working, she fucking hated it, and she started to realize, you know what? I like this guy. He's fucking cool. So she's been sticking with me ever since then. And I've been with her for 23 years.
Right, but how many people do you know in the industry, I'm calling it the industry, that it's a high divorce rate, and it's a high alcoholism rate, and it's a high alcohol rate?
So, the alcohol kills the pain, brother.
Right. So, but it's just, there's all kinds of stuff, but you can't bring it home, and other people aren't going to understand what you're talking about.
I totally agree.
So, it's like, you can only do, so you do it for so long, and then you kind of go, no, I'm looking for another avenue, something else that I can do, that I don't have to deal with this crap.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, man.
So I haven't had to deal with that crap in over 20 years. In 20 years, thankfully. So all my stories are very old.
And in my experience is, I got good friends that work in the prison, and I've only been to the prison from the outside doing photography for Department of Justice and blah blah blah.
And
that's it. That's my story.
My stories go deep, and I just.
You probably heard about the massive riot we had here years back. That was pretty full on.
Well, that's the funny thing is before the internet and social media, there was a ton of stuff that went on that nobody ever heard about. When I was on the border for 4 years, so we're talking 96 to 2000, the internet was just starting up. You didn't hear
bees.
And the stuff that I would see in the day in and day out, they wouldn't even put it in the local paper. You would never hear about it because of the political repercussions. And so when Donald made certain comments about what was going on the border, and they cut out the entire context of what he said, when he said about what's coming across the border, I was like, yeah, you got that freaking right. I was seeing that shit back in the 90s, and it's got to be worse now than what I was seeing back there. When you're talking about people smuggling drugs through their babies, putting in their babies' diapers, and worse, bringing them across the border. When you're seeing people like it's like a herd of antelope, going across the border, and the border patrol's trying to catch them, and in order to, because border patrol will stop and save the children, they drop their children, knowing that it'll stop border patrol from chasing them because they got to stop and save the child.
So where did you work, Eric?
Good day.
Mostly at
A fid god. Cheers, mate.
Otay Mesa.
Oops, wrong account. Cheers, brother.
Mostly at Otay Mesa and San Ysidro along the Mexican-American border.
Say it again, because the other shit blocked you out.
Mostly at Otay Mesa.
Jason Coates. Cheers, mate.
And the main port of entry, which is San Ysidro.
So
The furthest west port of entry. The furthest west point of entry. There's always points of entry. They're the furthest west. The most west is San Ysidro, and then the next one over is Otay Mesa. Otay Mesa is where all the trucks and stuff would come through. San Ysidro.
Was that border patrol or?
Five fingers, high fives, Jason Coates.
The DEA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So why didn't you stick with him?
So and I worked along because it got other offers. So I worked along with. Well, back then things were divided. There was no Homeland Security. It was with Immigration and Border Patrol, and then there was a joint task force. So I worked for. And then organizations have subcom. I worked with NIN, the Narcotics Information Network.
You're dancing around the question. If you work for DEA, say I work for DEA. Where'd you work for?
Narcotics Information Network.
Okay.
So I work in Intel, and I don't mean computers. That's what I do. I'm an analyst.
So you didn't work for an actual agency?
Yes. The DEA, within the DEA, they have sub-organizations.
High fives,
One of them is the Narcotics Information Network, the Intel, and that's the division that I worked in. Federal organizations have sub-organizations, but then have particular sub-organizations. Everything's, and then you work for a particular organization.
This is what I'm digging for. Is when you work for an agency that requires you to P-test, and I got my original job, and I was sworn in from the governor. Have you done any jobs like that?
Yes.
Yeah, what's on his shirt?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a sworn officer.
Okay, I'm throwing that out there because people are gonna shit on you. You know that. And I don't want to be that person that says, man, he was talking a bunch of shit. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm not doing that job. All right. Yeah, clean it up a little bit.
Dude, I think you're toast.
Think I'm what?
That's why I'm not making any sense, dude.
Oh, I'm making total sense.
No, I'm not making sense to you because I don't think you're grasping what it is I'm saying. So, I really don't care what anybody else says.
Hey, we've already had this discussion. These fucking haters on YouTube need to all.
There ain't no haters here.
If so, you have to have a very thick skin to work in the industry you work in, and to be a whiskey tuber. To be a whiskey tuber, if you care two shits about what some wanker who's drunk chatting and commenting on a thing, then give it up.
Yeah,
Go do something.
you're in the wrong thing.
You're in the wrong field. And there's some people who can't hang, and so they quit. And that's fine.
But you don't tell another person they're drunk. Okay.
No, in the chat.
Finger to nose. Finger to nose.
I'm a sober drinking motherfucker.
Yes, officer. I'm a sober drinking.
Hey, I'm not in my fucking vehicle driving around the neighborhood.
Officer, I had to drive. I was too drunk to walk. So I'll tell you a funny story on that. So Camp Templeton. So I started off in the Marine Corps in 1985, and I started off as a military police, which was my foot into this door. So along I-5, I-5 goes. That's a freeway that goes through Camp Pendleton, and there's a southern gate which goes out to Oceanside. Then there's San Onofre, and then Las Pulgas, and then Cristanitos. Those are the names of the freeway exits and the entrance into the base. Las Pulgas is out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There's tankers out there. It's just out in the middle of nowhere. So there's this long entry coming off the freeway that comes up to the gate. Now, when you're on I-5, technically you're on Camp Pendleton, but the MPs don't patrol it because the highway patrol guys. And there's a checkpoint. They're called Checkpoint Charlie, where Border Patrol does checkpoint. Anyway, so I had a vehicle pull up. I'm standing at the gate, pull up. So you see the headlights coming because I work the night shift. Headlights pull up. You wake up, and you see your driver's license ID, or whatever, you know.
Tell a fucking story.
Their ID.
Tell a story.
I'm telling a story. Okay. So they pull up. Yeah, I just want to know if I'm drunk to drive on the base.
Tell a story, man.
It is.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't get quiet on me.
Because we used to wear an onion on our belt, because that was a style in those days.
Hey, you're a sexy bastard, and you fucking know it. So just tell a story.
Okay, so he pulls up. When you get old, you stretch the story out. Okay, Grandpa, get on with it. So he pulls it up. He goes, I want to know if I'm too drunk to drive on the base. And I was like, okay, let's find out. Turn the vehicle off. All right, turn the vehicle off. Step out of the vehicle. I do an FST. Yeah, you're too drunk. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. He said, yeah, you were on the base. You were on the base when you got off the freeway a mile down the road.
Yeah, fuck you.
Like I'm all that way to ask the question.
What's this? What's
that's when people are too stupid when they're drunk.
Uh-huh. People and stupid in general.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Love you, brother. Love you, brother.
All right, cheers.
Cheers to you too, man. Appreciate you.
Anyway.
Put the channel up and all these assholes that are out here.
Oh, they're like flies. I ignore them. I don't pay attention. And this, I mean, you talk about live stream. You don't see the assholes in here. Look how many blue. Look, they're all blue. They're all what do you call them? Moderators.
You're not going to see shitheads and can stream because it's in subscriber mode only, and there's so many of us that are moderators that we just I seen shit where people
Who cares?
they say shit they shouldn't say.
I don't waste my breath on them. I don't waste my time on them.
The thing is Ken knows them, and it kind of flags them, so I just kind of fucking let it go. And then if Ken doesn't say shit, I come out. Come out,
yeah, but Z, some haters get off on that. There's the whole
but if it's fucking, that's enough.
You get riled up, and they're going, "Yeah, man, he's all pissed off." And
Yep.
you know they do. That's the psychology of these people, man.
That's what trolls live for.
If you really want to bug them, ignore them.
Yep.
Completely ignore them.
them.
Yep.
I don't care.
People are always stupid as real when they're drunk, and when they're not drunk too. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's Ken's stream, and I just kind of look at it. I'm like, "Fucking do I know that person?" And then Ken will say something and start talking to him, and I'm like, "Well, Ken knows him, so just let it go."
So something you can't see anymore. So is the thumb? They removed the thumb down thing, so people can't see it. But we, as the creator of the channel, we can still see the thumbs down. As soon as
me as a moderator, I could it tags it, hide or show.
No, we're talking about thumbs down. You don't see that as a
you don't see the thumbs down. You can't see the thumbs down. They removed the thumbs down so that people can't see it. But we see it. You see
How
it.
does Darth Vader like his
Behind the
toast?
scenes.
On the dark side.
Okay, when people, when thumbs down were no longer seen by the public, the amount of thumbs down you got, like 99% went away, because a lot of people give thumbs down because they get off on it.
Mm-hmm.
And when they no longer get off on it, then they stop doing it. And so as long as you don't give people the air or the time or the recognition, or they don't get the feedback they want, then they go away. And just don't get
There is a
whoever it is.
browser extension that you can actually show the dislikes.
Yeah, so I just don't. Yeah, so I can see them on my app, on my YouTube app, but the general public can't see them. And so 99%.
No, not unless you use that. Not unless you use that browser extension.
Right. So let's see. So anyway, but I'm not into what's the gal's name? Haters gonna hate. What's her name?
Oh, dude. Pink or fucking the other one?
Yeah. Oh, no. Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
So I don't give an airtime. I don't care. I mean, do you know how many people I am friends with that have 10 times more haters, 100 times more haters? I mean, I'm friends with the guys at the Whiskey Vault and the Whiskey Tribe. Oh my goodness, they got haters within the whiskey tuber community. They have haters. There are other whiskey tubers who hate those guys, and so I like being more friends with Daniel, so that the haters will hate me. I want them to hate. If they hate Daniel Whittington, and I know all the side of Daniel and Rex that other people don't see. They're the nicest guys in the world, the most badass guys in the world. They're a little too goofy for me. They're a little too goofball for me, okay? But they are great people, and if people hate them, I'm like, good. I hate me, please eat me. Hate me, please.
Yeah, I don't understand the hate towards them. Fair enough. If you don't like their content, don't watch their content. End of story.
So if you think you're gonna say that Taylor Swift is ugly, I think it's
no. We're referring to the song "Haters Gonna Hate."
She's sexy as fuck. In every video there, because she's been touring. I had
you don't have to like the content. What the hate? Nothing.
She's
Other
just
than
fucking
jealousy.
Well, and then people are like, well, all she does is bitch about her boyfriends. Well, girls are gonna bitch about their boyfriends. You know, my girl had some fucked up relationships, and she's hanging out with me because I don't fuck with her. So you meet a man that just sits in your life that just doesn't fuck with you, and that's how fucking Taylor Swift is living her life.
I was just quoting her song as that haters gonna hate.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Totally agree. I totally agree.
Anyway, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. And if you're gonna get upset about what haters do, then maybe you need to don't be a YouTuber or whatever.
Pick another platform.
Yeah.
Well, don't be on the internet, period.
Yeah. It's like people who put all their private shit on the internet and then complain that the government's watching them.
Yeah. Well, we're just like this shit here.
They're invading my privacy. No, you're putting all your dirty laundry out on the internet.
Yeah.
Do you like have a phone? Well, they're tracking you. Do you go onto those stupid Facebook quizzes and answer all those stupid quizzes? Yeah, you're giving all your information away.
Oh, brother. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah. It's 7 o'clock in the fucking morning out here.
Right. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock here too. So
10 o'clock at night.
So think about Ken's greatest reward as a whiskey tuber is he now knows me. Because I'm awesome.
And you know me, and I'm awesome, so we're both
There
awesome.
you go. I mean, but the funny thing. So imagine if Ken goes to Scotland and I go to Scotland and we meet up there. It would be as if we've known each other for a long time, and it doesn't feel like you're meeting someone for the first time.
Yeah. Well, your biggest downfall, Eric, is you don't live stream.
No,
Yeah, it does.
I live stream on Friday night.
Yeah.
I never. For how long?
An hour and a half.
Why? Why does that have to be an hour and a half? I don't get your notifications because YouTube sucks. Hey, you laugh. It is what it is, brother.
Did you rank? Did you go to the? So if you hit subscribe, you can choose what notification.
I gotta, in order to get on this stream here, I have to actually click on subs to fucking get what Ken's doing, which is so fucking irritating.
So
Yeah, I know, right?
So there are different purposes and different ways of doing.
It is what it is, brother.
So they're different. What he didn't say is we were in the same hotel room. So I'm joking.
Yeah.
So what? There are different purposes for why you want to do a live stream. Ken doesn't do live streams that'll be great content necessarily on the replay. He doesn't expect a lot of people to after the replay.
Oh hell no! No! This is just a hangout. Whereas your content, for example, you're reviewing bottles, talking about the distillery.
Yeah.
You can watch that.
It's an in the moment event.
Yeah.
Mine are very differently. I purposely plan things and do it in such a way that I know a large percentage of people are going to watch on the replay. And so how long are people going to watch a replay? An hour, maybe. And
Exactly.
maybe an hour and a half. So I kind of keep them limited. And they're not tightly scripted, but I have somewhat of a framework of how I'm going to do the live stream. And so when I have a guest on, I just had a guest on, I had a list of questions, and I'm looking at the clock as we get towards the end, and I'm going, I think this is about a good time to stop. and then I'll do it. So it's just a different purpose and reason why you're doing things. Roy Aquavite, and he gets, I don't know, what is it, like 200-300 people watching his live streams?
Yeah.
His entire channel is built on a live stream, and every live stream is built around a theme. And so it's built that way. It's constructed, and it has a certain format. He has the introduction, and then at the end he has the quiz, and then he does some interaction. He's very guest heavy. He has a lot of guests on his channel. It's just a different way of doing it. It's just and structuring for the particular purpose. He also knows, because of the quality and the way he does things, he's going to get a lot of watch on the replay. I do, because he comes on at like 1:45 p.m. my time. Well,
it's the same for me. He comes on like at 4 o'clock in the morning for me. So when I'm working later that day, I'll have his streaming.
Yeah.
So 99% of the time, I'm watching his on the replay because of the time slot he's in. And a lot of times I have it going while I'm at work and I'm doing stuff and I'm diddling and meanwhile I got it playing in the background. I'm not watching, I'm listening. Or even at home. I'm at home and I'm in the kitchen doing stuff or whatever, and I just got playing like a talk show, like Joe Rogan or some other talk show, and that's the nature of it. So, and here, particularly more now, everything I do is about education. It's about me learning, not entertaining. Those are secondary. And so it's just a different purpose, a different goal as to how and why you're doing things. Same thing with rewards and money. If you're doing it to make a business, there's a particular way you can go about it. The bourbon junkies they quit their jobs. That's now their full-time job. And they're making a business out of it. And they're doing a really good job at it. Chad and Sarah over at It's Bourbon Night, I think are going same. I don't know if they're quite there yet, but they're going a particular route. And so they make particular choices to do things in a particular way that somewhat constraints what they do in the same room. It was a breakfast room, still a room.
She is sexy as. Probably shouldn't have said that, but she's hot.
So it's just about doing different things for different ways and just figuring out what it is you're trying to achieve and what you want to do. And my content is not for everyone, and Ken's content's not for everyone.
No, and if we all did the same thing, it would be boring.
Ken's content is only for the cool people.
True. Only for the cool people.
And sweaty balls. Big old sweaty balls.
Yeah, sweaty. Especially in summer here. Sweaty balls.
Anyway. And if you only want to do bourbon, go for it. That's not my gig. Or if you only want to do Scotch, go for it.
Shit, I'm screwed.
So why were you bringing up It's Bourbon Night?
And by the cool police, Indian Americans who will show up at a pub at 6 a.m.
Because they're very successful, and what they're doing, they do very, 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 very well.
Ken's content's only for us.
Yeah. So look, just from a visual perspective, the lighting, the camera, and the way they do their videos, and they do these special ones like around the holidays, or they do an awards thing that they do at the end of the year.
Man Joe.
I mean, it's really it's real polished. But I'm not that big of a bourbon person, but it's really well polished. They do a really, really good job. I wish, but Chad had those skills coming into it. Jason, whiskey wise, also very
Joe high fives, 5 fingers.
Yeah, very polished content.
Very polished. He has a good balance between info and infotainment.
Nightbot.
Again, he's
5
90%
fingers,
bourbon.
high fives, old man Joe.
Yeah.
But if they do a really, really good job, and they're doing things their way, and my hat's off to them. I mean, look at First Phil down in New Zealand.
Phil. Yeah.
When he first started, I remember he had. I mean, my channel was larger than his. I said, overnight, that guy's gonna pass me up like I'm standing still. That guy's gonna do
A lot of people said that because his content is so polished because that's his background.
Yeah, he's so polished. And let's get him in people like people with hair, you know. So, and the accent. I mean, the accent. I mean,
the Kiwi accent.
Accent's cool. He's got that New Zealand accent, you know, and he didn't say cunt all the time or
No, he's definitely family friendly.
yeah, family friendly, yeah. So you know, and that's the way, and he does a really, really good job, and you know, his channel's taken off, and all the more to them.
Phil came on a couple of streams ago. He popped in.
Oh, okay. The biggest challenge, the biggest challenge between me and Phil is our time zones. I mean, your time zone's got to get closer. I would like to have Phil on, and one of these days I will. It's just the time zone thing, you know.
Even for me and Phil, the time zone's through there because he's 6 hours ahead of me.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I gotta put because you're West Australia and he's
I'm West Australia and he's over in New Zealand. So that's 6 hours.
Yeah. So, but you know, I have the ability. And here's the ability to disagree with someone and yet still respect them, because we're never going to agree on everything, and also admire someone's strengths. They do this really, really, really well, and I can learn from that particular thing that they do really, really well, and then try to somewhat, in my limited fashion, apply it to what I want to do. You know, Ken's one of the 19 people who don't live on the East Coast.
Exactly. Like, if I did live on the East Coast with the rest of the Australians, I would actually get more viewers and reach a bigger audience and stuff. But yeah, I'm already 3 hours ahead of the East Coasters, so it makes it hard.
Yep.
So, but also,
I guess they don't have the daylight savings like we do. I mean, the rest of the states.
I don't have any problem promoting other whiskey tubers. In fact, I did a whole live stream, which I was promoting, like, hey, there's my top 10 whiskey tubers for people who are new to whiskey, people who I recommend watching, and different types and different styles and different things that people contribute and can learn from and benefit from. There are some channels I cannot watch, mainly the guy who does this.
Might be horse looning or something similar.
It's like nails on a chalkboard, man. I just can't take it.
I love it when he does Pete, when he goes, I
just can't deal with it. You know,
I like his son. I like his son's bends because when he does the distillery tours and stuff, they're good.
He does a really good job. He's a little, and I don't want to pick on our German friends. It's a little, his pronunciations and doing English.
Sman tip $10. Cheer, brother.
Maybe it's because of our Hollywood movies. He sounds like a mad scientist.
Yeah, this whiskey is very good.
And then he has a certain, and we talked about certain vocal inflections. Because there's a pause between, he's thinking in German, he needs to translate it into English.
It, yeah.
He wants to say, yeah, and we got to the book, yeah. And got the whiskey book, yeah, and then
his brain's processing what's the next word.
No, there's this.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
What?
Yeah.
Anyway. So what are you drinking, Ken?
I'm the Weinsteffen Hefeweizen beer.
Oh, Hefeweizen. Oh,
beer. I got my Weinsteffen Hefeweizen beer in a bitch glass, wine Hefeweizen glass on my Weinsteffer.
Did you say bitch glass?
Yeah, it's a bitch glass.
I'm gonna probably have to grab a beer because it's
bitch glass. It's a half
No
Stein.
Super chat there.
Five fingers high fives Weinsteffen Hefeweizen.
There you go.
It's like a game console emulator going on. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it, Jason.
Yeah.
Einmaß. Bichstein.
Nah. These live streams will kill you.
Holy cow, dude! Look at the size of that fucker.
Yeah, that's an
See, now
Einmaß.
what you- Now you need blonde ponytails and large kazungas, and hold out two of them. It'd be like a
Nah,
big-
not two of them. You want to see some of the pictures with the bar ladies when they got like 5, 6, 10 steins all stacked up in the big beer tents.
I couldn't drink that much water, let alone full of beer.
Yeah, that's how you drink beer probably. When it's Oktoberfest, that's what I'll be drinking out of.
Cow.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Should get only 2. Yeah, not 2.
I'd get about a third of the way down, take a piss, get another third of the way down, go take a piss, and then finish it, and then take another piss.
Nah. And you gotta carry it like that. Yeah, you hang on to it like that. You don't do this thing
Yeah. Get on here, bourbon neophyte.
like that. Einmaß.
Anywho,
Zicka, 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 zacka. Oi, oi, oi.
so 5 more days, and I'm on my way.
I was gonna say when it's getting close, it's only like a week and a bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
5 more days.
Yeah, on Friday. And this is so like when I was a kid,
30.
for Christmas.
It was 20 something, but yeah, 30. Wow.
So when I was a kid, coming up to Christmas, I would start getting amped up, like in probably like end of October. And by the time Christmas was here, I'd drive my brothers and my parents crazy. Man, I was just like so jazzed for Christmas. The night before Christmas, I could not sleep. I'm just like, Christmas, and we'd get up at 4 a.m., be laying on the couch, just staring at the tree. I have not changed. The subject matter of what I get excited about has changed, but I have not changed. I'm the same way about going back to Scotland.
Eric,
yes.
Eric, we used to do that with the kids. We would hide Easter baskets in the dryer, the washing machine, up on the fucking top of the shelf where we put the plants, and it was so much fun to watch the kids just fucking do that shit.
Yeah, I remember doing that too. Yeah, you hide the Easter baskets.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's just fucking you savor the moment because you'll never. I used to have the kids over here for Thursdays, Thanksgiving football, and it stopped as soon as we lost one to. We'll just say that he overdosed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
But the older one was 31 years old.
Yeah.
And the youngest was probably fucking 18 years old. So I don't mean to bring it down or into this, because I know not this is not what it's about, but fucking when you've lived life a little bit, you just kind of go, you savor the fucking memories and you just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So, sorry about that.
I'm good.
Yeah. So a friend of mine, his wife was diagnosed 17 years ago with brain cancer, and she survived that one. She then got it again, and then Friday night. This Friday night? Yeah, Friday night. No, Thursday night. I was notified on Friday. She died from it on Thursday night going into Friday. So 17 years battle with brain cancer, and they had 3 kids. Kids are all grown up. 2 of them are married. But Yeah, so you have to kind of
Fuck cancer.
Yeah, fuck cancer. There's just moments you live in the moment. So people have been asking because I did a lot of photography and video on my first 2 trips to Scotland, and this one I'm not. I'm maybe a little bit, but not because mentally I'm planning on just being in the moment and just enjoying the time being there and not thinking about how I can do a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about how to do a video.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's a whole different thing when you're there, but you're thinking about content. Like, if you're doing video and pictures,
you're thinking about the future videos that you're gonna post down the road.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with
really in the moment.
that. I've just decided for this trip, because some of the distilleries I've already been to, because I'm going back to Isla, is this trip I'm gonna be in the moment. I'm gonna absorb as much as I can being at the Springbank Whiskey School.
Ken.
But I also know as I get older, I like watching my own videos of my trips because it reminds me of visiting the distilleries.
Yeah.
But also know when I get older and I get a little bit more senile, I may look back and go, "Oh, I wish I had some photos of that trip because I can't remember it anymore." But
we should just take some photos, but don't plan it as in you got to do that's content or video. Just take the photos for yourself. Yeah. And you can these days because you got a phone. You can just snap away. You're not lugging around a camera and gear and all that.
Yeah,
that's when I go to Scotland, because I am a photographer, I'm going to be spending half the time doing photography and half the time at the distilleries. I'm going to be busy.
It's that Latin phrase, carpe diem. Seize the day. You never know when your current day could be your last. A bunch of billionaires went down a little tiny submarine and they didn't know.
That's right.
They made some, so
you never know if you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're a long time dead.
Yeah. So enjoy and be thankful for it in the moments that you're in, and making the connections with people and the time, savor them. So I had a dog named Skippy, and we would feed him at the same time that we're eating. So we're sitting down at the dinner table, and Skippy's got his bowl and his food. And dogs, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, vacuum cleaners.
Skippy, your food's not running anywhere. Can you just savor it and enjoy it, chewing it, chew it slowly, enjoy it? Nope. If you had a hot dog, you give him a hot dog.
Mental job.
Boom, it's just gone.
Cheese, mate.
You didn't even chew it. And chew it. Savor the flavors. His name was Skippy.
What's up, Jock? Enjoy it. The best content you make it, the content you don't plan for. Exactly. Well, our dog's 11, and she still guts her food down like she's a bloody 5-month-old puppy. Still hasn't learned. And half of the time she's half choking when she's eating. It doesn't stop
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, mental job.
They're stuck in survival mode. You need to hurry up, eat really quick so it doesn't get away from you.
Well, you got to think about it. If you're in a pack,
someone else is going to.
You've got the chain of who's get to eat, but if you're not the alpha, so you don't get the best bits. If you're one of the other dogs, you're fighting with all the other dogs to get the food. So yeah, and you don't know when you're getting in next meal. He's giving Dutch Hound on hot dog cannibalism. It could be interpreted that way. So I've had with my brother to catch that Santa guy. I'd always been a super early riser, so I got up at 3 when I was like 4. My brother got up and we raided all the presents. From that time on, we were always given our stockings in our rooms and told to open that and not to come down until later, mostly candy and that, so maybe also not the best idea. So now you're pinging. We used to get something similar. So we used to get a stocking that used to be put out, like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever. So, when you're a young kid, you'd be waking up all the time, being excited, open the door. Is it there yet? Is it there yet? So you get no bloody sleep. And then I used to get, lollies and comics and, all cool shit.
Right. And action figures.
Yeah, action figures, little toys and stuff. So that was always fun.
So, anyhow, I haven't had breakfast yet. It's 7:30, so I'm gonna go make some breakfast, and get on with the day.
Nice.
Cheers,
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. If I don't see you
Cheers.
beforehand, have a fucking awesome trip to Scotland.
Oh, looking forward to. I hate flying. I hate flying.
I know. Just yeah.
Good
Just
day.
knock yourself out. You'll be right.
Eric Isaacson. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Eric.
Fucking people. I don't want to fly. I grabbed a beer can. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a beer.
20
Night
bucks a
bot.
30 pack. Dude, come on.
5 fingers, high fives, Eric Isaacson.
Don't love sitting on plane. Yeah, I'm with you, Jason. I'm with you. Well, for me, it's 20 hours if I go anywhere. Like, if we go to Europe or the US, it's like 20 fucking hours stuck in a cattle class. That fucking sucks.
So why don't you travel? Is it money or?
Oh, money, man.
Okay.
Fucking expensive. Especially now since COVID bullshit. I mean, I was gonna go to Scotland, England, and Ireland. I was about to book my flights, and then fucking it was the same month COVID fucking hit, and everything went to shit. And now I bought a house, so now I'm broke.
So you sexy bastard, you throw out COVID. Is COVID your safety net?
No, no one could fly. When COVID hit, everything got locked down.
So why don't you go?
Because I bought a house and interest rates are through the roof, so now I'm broke.
Okay.
Can't afford
So
it.
my wife,
Afford it more.
she was working. She works in a hospital. She works from 7 p.m. till 7 in the morning. She was doing 3 or 4 12s a week. She went to part time, so now she has to work fucking what is it? 2 a week. She works Tuesday, Wednesday. She has to work a Friday, Saturday, and a Sunday, Monday. Within a month, or the hospital will fucking fire her. And she's been there for 31 fucking years. So the issue is she had COVID for 5 fucking months. So
No, she's on the front line.
yeah, well, her being a sexy bitch. She can't, dude.
Seven's alright. Better than 24 like or something. It's fucked going from here to.
This is hard. I understand this is hard for me to talk about. She came home one day and she had no bangs, no hair going over to her forehead. And I looked at her, I'm like, what the fuck are you just doing? She goes, well, I had to fucking get it off because she has to wear a full facial mask to go into COVID floors. And me working where I'm at, there was a lockdown that it was inside the prison where they were just bringing fucking, every time a dude went out, they were bringing more in there because these motherfuckers were getting COVID. They were getting COVID. And people are like, oh, it's nothing. Yeah, it's not nothing until you fucking got it. Then it's something. So shut the fuck up. And
I wasn't not enough. That's for fucking sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then the more I saw it, I was like, man, this is fucking bad. So when she came home one day with no
Good day.
bangs,
David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
get on
David.
there, David. When
It's been a little bit. You only just got off the train.
when
Fuck
you
yeah,
got
Jason Iceland would be a fucking cool place to go. That's on my.
Yes, sir. Well, when you get a sexy girl coming home to you, and she's all fucked up, she She actually sits in the laundry room and changes her clothes. And I'm in the living room with the dog. It's running around. The dog's all happy. Mama's home. It just, fuck, dude. It's tough, man. It's fucking tough. And it really, it's a daily occurrence. It just fucking sucks. All right, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done
10 hours, 11 hours, that kind of sucks. But the 20 plus hours, man, fuck, that is so fucked.
Yeah, she's doing 12s. And she's told me, she goes, my second 12, I'm going to be bitchy as fuck. And I'm like, okay, be bitchy. I don't care.
That's why we need transporters. We can just beam to places. And they're stuck in a fucking plane for 20 hours. McKill Distillery posted a video on Discord of the British operation at the end of it. Oh, nice. Beast protein? Or best protein?
Yeah, post the video. I don't know how to upload on Discord.
You can afford it, Jason. That's the only problem. Yeah, if it was free. I think the first thing we need, well, I've always said we need a transporter just the size of a whiskey bottle. So we can just beam whiskey to each other. I reckon that would be awesome.
I look better, don't I?
You look warmer.
Dude, it's fucking. I shut off the fucking cooler because it was so cold in here. I get rid of this.
Oh, a barrel? Oh, I think we'll start with a bottle. A bottle, I'd be fine with a bottle for a while. Then we'll get to barrel, and then we'll get to transport your whole freaking house. Would be awesome. Or your car. You can transport your car. You can just sit in your car and transport yourself in your car.
What is the average yield from a regular barrel? Is it 500 bottles or?
Well, it depends on what you're talking and where it is. Are we talking bourbons? Are we talking Scotland?
In the States. In the U.S.
That's in the States, because what you get out of Texas is a whole lot different than what you get out of Kentucky.
In the States.
Well, the guys in the chat would be able to say that, because I wouldn't have a clue.
Just fucking gas, Jesus Christ. Nobody fucking cares in the chat.
200, give or take.
Okay, 10 gallons to 500 gallons. How many bottles? They're freaking
American Standard Barrel. An ASB.
Yeah, sure. He's not saying how many bottles. Come on, bottles.
He did. It's about 180. Got 180.
There you go.
Necessarily a barrel is a unit of measurement where a cask is simply a vessel.
Well, none of it's particular, if you will.
That's
David, get on here.
How many barrels you produce there? Whether even if they're in barrels or casks, but yeah.
Well, that's one thing that makes Scotch so fun, because you just never know. You never know what you're gonna get.
I know it's 500 liters for an ASB. If we're talking liters, or was it 250? I can't remember.
Nah, they're right there.
You got the hogsheads, you got the butts. $200. 200 yeah. 500's the butt, isn't it? The big
OMJ's got some shit in chat. That's right. Yeah, standard barrel's 55 gallons. Yeah, I knew that.
200 OSB, 225, 250 barrique, 250 hoggy, roughly gallon liters 4. Roughly. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, you and fucking JD talking about Glen Scotia like it's like, oh, I can get this. Yeah, cool. Good for fucking you.
Well, it's like you talking about the bourbons.
Yes, sir.
Good
And
for
I don't
you.
throw. I don't throw that in your face. I don't throw that in your face because I know it's not a reality for you.
500 in the pot, 700 in a port pipe. Yeah, that's a big fuck.
Fucking shot's going, brother.
500 liters.
You're doing fucking good for yourself, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. They want to chat.
Yeah, thanks for doing these live streams, man. I'm a sentimental motherfucker. I am.
I think we all are.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you just need to be you need to be recognized a little bit. Okay, just saying.
Cheers, fuckers. Stands are so useful. We have loads of them.
Yeah.
True that. If we can just get rid of those St. Bernards at the casino, yeah, those fuckers just hang around like flies, don't they? Keep flies around.
Yeah. So,
Are you still in the shit box, Mental? You still in the shit box, brother? This is happening with you now.
It's 10 p.m. out there, right?
Correct. Almost 2300.
So it's 8 a.m.
What's up, brother?
out here. 8 a.m. out here. There he is. It's 8 a.m. out here.
Yeah, good to see you, Z, man.
What's
Cheers,
the B
brother.
you get? Is that a Cooper?
Just the Coopers here, Coopers.
Yeah, I thought so.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction?
What? As soon as I
No,
enter,
run
that's
over.
what I get. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no shit, he's got to do it.
Son,
So
when you were on your
next week for
Nightbot.
a week, so I'm free.
5 fingers high five, Simon.
Ah, you're good.
What the
You're
fuck
good,
is
Joe.
that
You're good, brother.
bullshit shit I smell on the top of cloak you were wearing?
All this abuse just.
Hey, we're Australian, Simon. You know
That's
that.
what- yeah, I know.
That's because we like you. We didn't say nothing to be like, fuck.
Yeah, what were you going to say, Z-Man?
You were on here last night, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, for a little bit.
Okay. That's just a question, dude. You know.
I don't remember what time I
It's funny because Carly went to bed. She goes, "Was that Simon come on after I went to bed?" I went, "Yep, Simon popped in."
I timed it perfectly.
Yeah. Carly loves screaming at Simon. That motherfucker.
Well, it takes it off me for 5 seconds.
Hey, take care of the wife.
Order up the shirt
Man. Don't fuck around, man. Take care of the wife. If you don't take care of the wife, you're in the shithole all day, every day.
I'm always in the shit. It's only the depth that varies.
Hey, I'm in this. Mine will love the dog when she comes out of changing her shit from the hospital, and she looks at me and goes, and I just look at her. I'm like, fucking, what the fuck is your problem? She goes, I love you.
Have to bow wow. Yeah. Yep, boys in the doghouse.
You want to do this?
Doghouse or something. What's your weather, Simon? Feels like
It's-
7.6 here.
It is fucking. Hang on. It is actually pretty fucking cold.
No, it's not cold. It's cool.
It's cool. Hang on.
Yeah.
What is it? Exclamation mark weather.
Yeah, no I. You kids these days with your everything generation.
You putting that shit in chat or what?
We're currently 9.6.
Good day.
Feels like 7.6. I reckon.
Simon Del
4 or some
Vecchia.
shit.
Cheers, mate.
Exactly.
Yeah, but good to see you too, Jason. I haven't seen you.
Fuck you, Simon. Why do you care about the weather where you're at?
Because I just fucking asked him.
Yeah, drink what you drink, and who cares about the weather, Simon? That's not giving it to him. Good for you.
It is.
What do you drink? What are you drinking, Ken? You doing a beer?
Yeah, I just finished my Hefeweizen. Now I'm going to have a Dunkel.
That's not a stupid question, brother. You know, I'm doing Buffalo Trace and a Miller Lite.
Yeah, I actually had a Eagle Rare before I jumped on Zeman.
What does Eagle Rare cost you, Simon?
I got it on sale, so it only costed 60 USD, the equivalent to
$90.
Yeah.
I haven't seen an Eagle Rare out here in Arizona in 2 fucking years, and
Really?
it cost me $100 a bottle when I do see it.
But it's good. Like, I mean, like if it's not on sale, it's about 85 US.
Yeah, it's going up to about 105.
But it's still a really good bottle. I mean, I've literally had it since last week, and less than half. Well, I'm more than halfway through.
I keep sucking the shit
There you go.
out of
It's
this,
unreasonable.
Simon. I keep sucking the shit out of this because it's $25 a bottle at the local Wally World store.
Oh yeah. If I'll get Buffalo Trace at that price.
No.
I used to have it here.
every-
You could buy the 1 liter bottle for like pretty
Yeah,
much.
but ours is watered down.
No. If you go
I-
on online stores, Ken, they sell the 1 liter bottle for about $90, which is 60 USD for a 90 proof 1 liter bottle of Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, it's not meant to be 90 proof. It's meant to be 43.
No, and mine does the 1.75 liter for $60. So
Ours is watered down. It's not meant to be not. Oh, you'd say 90 proof. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 90 proof, like, or 45%. So
Yeah, my bad.
but I mean, Buffalo Trace, like everything from there is just going up in price. So.
You mean everything in general's going up?
Yeah, exactly.
What hasn't? What fucking hasn't?
yeah.
What fucking hasn't?
You just pay what you gotta pay. I mean,
You can buy the Lagavulin Charred Offerman edition for $205.
mhm.
I got an email earlier. 30 USD for a Buffalo.
How
Oh,
much?
fuck, again.
But what proof is it, Jock?
Oh, 90 proof, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, but
it's
it-
one.
Hey, Metal Jock, get on here. 30 USD, yeah.
Yep, fucking raining again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some rain earlier.
Well, your weather didn't come up.
Why not? What did I type wrong?
Can you see that?
Yes.
That's my cameras. Upper left-hand corner is the front yard. Lower left is the front door, and then I got the grills to the right. Somebody comes in here, they're gonna get fucked up. I was sitting there on fucking Ben Stream because I pulled this shit out.
Put that away.
We don't do that on the stream.
We can't do it on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's just, you know.
Nah, it doesn't matter. You can't show that shit.
Just asking. So can I ask you a question? Can you hear this? That's this going to what it belongs in. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
That was definitely
That's a tribute to all the haters. That's a tribute to all the haters out there.
That was definitely polymer.
Yeah. Yeah. Plastic is plastic, brother.
Yeah, still not seeing. Yeah, why is not the weather thing going up?
But I could put this on stream, right? This is a Gerber.
Nah, I got the best one. I got the best one.
You never know, man. Yeah, I like the cameras through the house. Working in the jail for all the years, and then fucking having fucking cameras everywhere. It just gives me comfort. Nah.
You having Chinese 5? Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Indonesian? What are you having?
It's all 5 fingers. So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There we go.
What possessed 5 fingers to give you $555?
Well, that's between 5 fingers and 5 fingers.
Okay. Yeah, that was a nice answer. You're retarded, and 5 fingers is more retarded for his gambling debt because he's lost most of it.
Huh?
Don't me. You motherfuckers. So what I get from that is you don't fucking know. And 5 fingers.
Well, I wouldn't say even if I did know, because that's five.
You talk around it all you fucking want. Talk around it all you want.
Well, this way. I don't care how much it is or who it is. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, it's just fucking weird to see that kind of shit out of her. So people want to know. You know, you could say that it was just for fun. But you don't got that. You don't. Your ball sack is in Carly's purse right now. So, you know, I told you yesterday, my ball sack sits in my wife's purse, and when I go to fucking work and I got to deal with the crooks, she fucking lets it out. And then when I got to deal with her, she kind of sits there and goes, "Why'd you just fucking say that?" Hey, you just sometimes you need to be told to shut the fuck up. I love you, baby, but you gotta be told to shut the fuck up. Right.
Fair enough,
Simon.
man.
Yeah, I've had a few drams, and Ken being not cooperative with me is irritating me a little bit, but I'm
What did I do?
Oh, you know I love you, brother. You know I love you.
Oh, good.
$555 drams, and you're not going to tell us why.
Huh? It wasn't Drams. What was Bollery Doo-Doos?
Okay, really? You're talking more like a woman. $555. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
That was for Lego. That was for the Lego.
Oh, your Lego or Kylie's Lego?
No, that was for the Land Rover and the for the Lego, Land Rover, the Bird of Prey, and the knife.
So just say that. Don't be a can about it. I think that's fucking cool. I think that's cool. I told you.
It is cool. It's very fucking cool.
I think
forever grateful.
I'm a big proponent of creators need to be paid. Damn.
I'm messing with the snake lads.
That's
Get it in where you
fucking
can
cool.
before we run out of credit.
That's cool, dude.
We still haven't got a fucking update.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Still no fucking update. Fuck's sake.
Here's another stupid question for you. Was the Titanic Lego worth it?
Fucking oath, man. That thing is awesome. 100%.
All right.
I love that set.
I love
Oh, you're
looking
on
at
me.
that. 'Cause
All real
Nobody,
me is one happy fucking child.
nobody will do what you did, dude. You know that. Nobody will do that.
That fucking thing is awesome as fuck.
Yes, sir. Including Simon. Simon, would you build the Titanic?
Me? Fuck no. Yeah, I don't have patience for that kind of stuff.
The lighting kit is definitely a lot of patience needed to build that. That is not easy.
I got the patience for it. It's just dealing with that shit. That's how it charts.
I'll get too frustrated. I'll be like, fuck this shit, fuck. Chuck it in the middle.
I like it. I find it. I mean, I've always enjoyed stuff like that.
Good day. Greg McDonald.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Greg.
What does Greg McDonald think we need for intervention?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Greg.
No, I just asked him.
Okay.
Don't talk shit in chat if you can't back it up. Because we'll all tell you to fuck off.
Bucket? Flowers?
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
The Lego obsession, I'm sure. Yeah. Fucking expensive Lego obsession. Plus, where the hell do you put it all? That's the problem.
This is a private slimline white
Good day.
telephone with no connection
Donna Pass
whatsoever
Whiskey.
to any business or trade.
Cheers, mate.
Burned all day yesterday, so I had to drink heavily peated Scotch so I could taste it.
Good day.
Nice, Donna.
Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
G'day, Jim.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
Jim.
good to see you, Jim. Haven't seen Jim for a while.
What peak did you have, Donna Pass? Oh. Let's get Simonized.
Nightbot.
Scott! What's up, brother?
5 fingers high fives Donna Pass.
Definitely raining
Good
now.
day. 6 quarter tailgate.
Yeah,
Cheers,
good to see you,
mate.
Scott. And Easy.
Nightbot.
Breakfast and hang out with the
5
mad
fingers
lads.
high fives pinch hitter.
Nice. Getting the groceries? No way, you're kidding. Glen Romick, cast strength, and Lefroy. Booyah. What Lefroy? Well, I had some quarter cast last night. That was nice.
Nightbot.
Been
5th
around.
quarter tailgate high fives 5 fingers. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives 5th quarter tailgate.
Bees? What's with the bees? Bees.
You mean beers?
Beers. Ah, you want the beers? Alright, we can do
It's
beers.
coming. It's coming. Just give it a minute.
I'll go get another beer.
Beers.
I love that. Yeah. And you know what? Oh, yeah, one more time. One more time, Ken.
Bees, 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 bees.
Yeah. Fuck all you people, all you whiskey two people. Well, I want you to drink my whiskey. Yeah. Shut
Yeah, but whiskey and beer goes hand to hand. I don't understand.
I fucking Simon. I drink these two. That's the Miller Lite, and I do this. This is a Buffalo Trace. Yeah, everybody needs to shut the fuck up.
That's the thing I don't understand. Like,
Everybody wants to tell you what to drink and how to drink it, and they just get to shut the.
no, but like a lot of people say, oh, you know, they drink whiskey and then they say, oh, I don't drink beer. It's like they literally go hand in hand. I mean, they're both almost made out of the same thing when you think about it.
So here in the United States, I sat in a line, and I had Elijah Craig Bell proof in my hand, and I had a store pick in my hand, and somebody was standing behind me, fucking telling me, yeah, that's a great bottle. You should probably drink this first. And you know what I did? I told him, fuck off. And I don't care what you say. And I just fucking went to the front of the line. And that's what happens. They just fucking, everybody knows everything about whiskey in the States. And they get on this shit right here, right, like where you are, and they don't know fuck about whiskey. They don't know anything.
Derek.
So did you get that, Simon?
Yes, I did.
Dance to the park or do some exercise to put it. Do it hanging as long as you film it.
Yeah.
As long as you film it.
Yeah, you know what? Hang on, you need to fucking answer your text because I sent you some. So don't tell everybody what you know.
Hey, especially if you run around, you did it. He does do it like in a full routine on his stand-up. Supposedly, that's what Chris and Lil said. Oh, there's a train.
Yeah. Well, let me try to get out of the chair and pee. Hold on. I
want a doctor that tells me, Eric, you need to drink more whiskey, eat more sausage, and exercise less. You can buy those doctors. Pay them enough, they'll say anything. Beer's routine while jogging. Yeah, do it. That'll fucking wear you out. It'll fuck up all your balance and shit.
How'd you get that? What is it? The hat with the beers attached to it?
Yeah, but you still got to do the fucking couple of straws. Just get one of them for whiskey.
Exactly. Or just strap a fucking barrel to your back with like the tube.
Old lady's always power walking backwards. Damn. Would not be weird. That's true. Power walking backwards. Impressive.
Ooh, pardon me.
Impressive.
Taking the day off. Got the 3 mile pug to march in. It's supposed to be 110. Yep. That's definitely a warm day. That's exactly when I start bitching and complaining. When it's fucking 110.
Yeah. I will not be able to get up off this chair again. So that's okay. Well,
Maybe
probably for a
some
few.
whiskey.
Nah. Fuck the whiskey. Drink the beer.
Oh, just drank a beer. Let's go some whiskey.
Where'd he go?
Get some whiskey.
Let's see. No, he said he was going to go masturbate in private.
No, he's getting some whiskey.
Really?
Pug is getting buff. Gonna be like jacked.
Yeah, the problem with drinking is you have to get out of the chair. And the problem with getting out of the chair is, can you walk around the house? You know?
That's why you have a chair with wheels on it.
Yeah.
Like this. Got wheels.
Yeah. All right. All right. Look, mine's got the same shit. Look. And I told you before I bought the expensive chair. This chair, it don't give a shit. Oh my God. Nah. Fucking A.
I sent Sunday at my friend, took a nap for ass. Friend got up and pitched over in some storage containers. Yeah, bud. Yikes.
Yeah, I
legal
spoke
rare?
from.
Sorry.
I spilled some Buffalo Trace on the fucking table here.
Man, I literally only brought this bottle last weekend.
You give it a hurting.
Yeah. It is really fucking good.
There we go. I'm
Fly
done.
like an eagle.
It's it's not over oaky hanging OZ. It's, for me, this is probably one of the best bottles I've had for the last year. It's really good. I mean, usually I go through about 3, maybe 4 bottles of Eagle Rare a year, but yeah, this is definitely one of the best ones I had for a while.
I've never had a
I
bottle.
think
I've had it, but I've never had a bottle.
I think everything from Buffalo Trace is okay.
Roll Blitz TV.
I suck on this shit, Simon, 24/7.
I mean, I'd say between Wild Turkey and Buffalo Trace, they're my 2 favorite distilleries.
Well, I gave it to a buddy of mine that got sick off of whiskey, and he told me, he goes, man, that shit's got a lot of fucking wood to it. I said, well, it's tasty if you just fucking work your way through it. But then I gave him the E.H. Taylor, I gave him the 10-year Eagle Rare, which I don't see all the time out here. You know, you buy what you can
Talk
buy.
potato for the absinthe, old man Joe.
I would say hanging OZ, I don't know, I wouldn't say it's grapey or cherry, it's just different to your normal Eagle Rare.
Yeah, but hanging easy, yeah, it costs $5 more than it should. So if it was 95 instead of 90, he throws a shit fit. So get the fuck over it. But it is what it is out here. But if you can find something out here, just buy it. And he's probably not gonna like me saying that, and I don't really give a fuck. But you know what, dude? Just fucking buy the shit.
Yeah, I'm with you, Z-Man.
Yeah, whiskey's whiskey, man. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, over here, Stag Junior costs like $200, but I still buy it all the time.
So, what is Stag Junior worth to you? 200, 250.
Yeah, 200 USD.
So I bought batch 13 like 3 years ago, Simon, for $60. And I bought batch 16 a year ago on Father's Day for $250.
Really? That was my last batch I brought, was the 16. Which was
Dude,
last year.
I bought it because I found it. Bought it because I found it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I would never find it. I just didn't give a fuck. Get on here, hanging. Fucking girl. You're a girl in chat. Let's get the fuck on here. Yeah, sorry, Ken. I shouldn't apologize. Ken don't give a fuck.
Oi!
Get the fuck on here. You want to talk a gang of shit? Get the fuck on. Simon, I love you to death. And little fucking sexy as she is, love talking a bunch of shit about you.
Who?
Huh?
Yeah, I was going to say. Nope.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god,
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Where did Z-Man go?
I don't know.
But yeah, hang on, see, this Eagle Rare is, yeah, it's just different to the normal ones I get. Which bling.
Oh shit.
Good day. Zenbood.
Zenbood.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers,
Breathing while sitting on chair and the ability to maintain a train of thought there are clear signs of global warming. Team. Regime, there we go. I'm drawing a blank. Rhyme, there we go. That's what I was going for, soft. Everyone was going for soft.
Fuck.
Outfit. There we go. I went for tits. It didn't work. Hoist. What is that? Tufts. Yeah. Oh, hang on with it. Yep. UFOs.
Yeah.
Acronyms. I don't think they take acronyms. Yeah, we got one, Simon.
Hang on, give me a sec.
Next round.
No, you can't. Oh, you can't. You got it for me.
What? Sounds fine.
Fast.
Oh, fast. Get. Oh, very good. Itsy bitsy. T-shirt. Fake letter. Nice one, Zenbud. I'm thinking it's the S. It be the S. Somebody get signed? Dry extinct. Oh, it's only 1 T. Nice! Missed the G on that one. Another fake letter. Maybe the M?
What? Rain? Why didn't the fuck?
Yeah, it's because it's a place. Doesn't do what's the name? It's like Scrabble. Conker. Nice.
Fuck no.
Wow, that one. We got another round. Poop. At least you're earning Drams. Fucking padlocks. Don't forget the still words. Oh, I was going for top. How dare you? Raptor, there you go. that right? Mm-hmm.
Parrot.
Yeah, we got parrot. Roar! Oh.
Oh Lord, what have I stepped into?
Nothing much.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, David.
What a fucking shit.
$108.67 wasn't too bad. Missed a couple of letters. Couple of words, I mean.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was going to say somebody got signed, and then boom. All right, one word left.
Swing.
No, we got that. What swig? Gins. Bingo.
No,
Fake
Jesus.
ones. God damn it. Ass.
So X has to be it.
Second?
Has to be X then. The fake letter.
Yeah, it's definitely X. Um, Ease. Yeah, I got another fake one. Firebox. Nice. That's going to be Z. Well, Jim's got to type mail then. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, Zenboard got it. Do the limbo. Oh, it's dead. Dickhead. German Mao. Oh, we got Boyle, haven't we? Moyle, what's that?
Good guess.
Yep. Somebody Google that. What's a moil?
I think, isn't it spelled the same way? I think it's. Isn't that the guy if you're Jewish who performs the hell do you call it?
Oh, okay. Muff.
What more? Why didn't that go through?
Because the O is a fake letter. We got rule. Yep. Oh, fake one and missing one. Spam it. Ah, I was going for shot. Okay, so what's the fake one? I mean, the missing one. What's the missing one?
Not that.
S-O... Not F. Not an A. It's an L. Okay. Sloth. There we go. Sloth.
Hey. Yeah. Now this is gonna get brutally hard.
Yeah, this is going to get hard. This is level 18. This is the highest we've ever been. So we got to try and find the missing one. Mixture. So it's a T, okay. Bah. Why is it not picking up any fucking words? EXIT, come on. Oh, they're big fucking words, dickhead. They're 5 character fucking words. Bum bow.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Give me a minute and I'll turn my camera on.
Irish cider.
Dry Irish cider. Deep and flavoursome.
Yep, from County Armagh, which produced more apples there than the rest of Ireland combined. So,
fair.
All kinds of different apples.
Yeah, this one is made only from Bramley apples.
Okay.
All from their own farm, which is very impressive considering they're Ireland's third best-selling cider.
Nice. Nice.
That does sound nice. Time for another pour.
Hard dick cider? No, it's not hard dick cider. Or chicken cider.
I've just come back from a week in Galway with my girlfriend, so no, it's all soft here at the moment.
As long as you had a good time.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm posting in the Discord now. My it's just a short 15-second video of their entire distilling operation. Would that be better in whiskey porn or just general?
No, that's porn.
Okay.
Blitz from England. Main games, he's played Overwatch, Destiny. Age of Empires. Command & Conquer. Nice. Got a husky? Yeah, I'll give you a follow. Fuck yeah, I used to play Red Alert 2 so much.
Oh, I remember that one. Red Alert.
I think I've still got an old copy of it lurking around somewhere that you could run on. There was a thing you did that you could play it on XP, and I played it on XP and even maybe Windows. No, maybe it was just XP. Fuck yeah.
What about Age of Empires? Did you play that?
Yeah, well that's this guy who just followed Real Blitz. His favourite games are Command & Conquer, Red Alert, and Age of Empires. And played many of them. Command & Conquer, Red Alert. Played many of them. There we go. 15 people on Kick now following. So only
really?
60 more people.
Who's that guy? Some lad got 100 million contract, 5-year contract from Twitch.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but yeah, he jumped on from Twitch and signed a stupid contract with Kick. Plus the Sheila that does all the, she just shows her tits off doing the pull thing, Mother Martha or whatever her name is. She went over to Kick as well.
I've actually never seen Kick.
Jump on there, man. Type !mark Kick, it'll come up with a link. It's just another platform. It's based on Twitch's platform.
I mean, I've heard of Rumble and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, Kick. Never heard of that.
Kick is getting a lot of traction lately because a lot of the big streamers have jumped over. And because
I think
what
the
they're
revenue
doing-
split, the revenue split is better than Twitch as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's yeah. For at the moment.
Yeah, well, what'll happen is they'll beat out Twitch, then they'll raise their portion of the revenue rate, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Kind of like every
There you go, Simon. There's the link.
that has the word royal in its name becomes the next big thing, and then people move on to the next one a month later.
Exactly. That's like Facebook was the big thing, and then Instagram was the big thing, and then TikTok's the big thing, and then everybody will jump over to whatever the next thing is. Colonel 5-year blended work.
I saw
Nice.
that, JD. Is that just the regular 5-year-old one, or is that the sherry?
Yep.
I think
No, he
this
had
was
the
the
sherry
sherry.
one first. Now he's got the regular one. On the number one YouTube channel, videos of kittens drinking whiskey while playing video games. There you go.
But do you think YouTube will ever be replaced, or?
Well, YouTube is going to be fucking getting replaced the way they keep going.
At the same
I mean,
time,
not-
their
not
advantage
for-
is
Not for
They're
live
both-
stuff, but for evergreen content. Yeah, like you're saying, David. The evergreen
yeah. Well, that's the
content.
thing. Their advantage is that people will always keep coming back to YouTube to watch old videos that they like, and from that, if even 10% of them end up watching more newer content, then that's enough to keep YouTube sort of relevant and pushing forward. So,
Yep. No, it'll be very hard to take away from the evergreen content, but for live streaming itself, YouTube's never been that big a platform.
it seemed like YouTube was going to replace Twitch a while ago, but then people realized it was YouTube.
Yeah, when YouTube started doing all the stupid shit, and they haven't made the live streaming any better. Like the API is still tied right down. I mean, 4 months of bullshit just to get fucking a few credits to be able to do integration and stuff, and you just can't do anything on lives. The implementation of a lot of stuff that's on Twitch that they've done has been really poorly. Like the raid thing in Twitch, they've tried to implement that in YouTube, and it's just completely shit. Doesn't work. Super chats work. All this other stupid shit like they've got in the chat now with the love hearts and all that crap. What the fuck is that shit?
I mean, I get what they're going for. They're trying to give people other, different ways to interact with the creators during live streams, but it's dumb when it's blocking what people are trying to say in the chat.
Yeah, but what does it do?
And a heart is not interaction either. It's just a heart.
It doesn't do anything. That's the stupid thing. Now, once the Apple fucking thing that you shove on your head turns into fucking a cheap...
Is that grand old par, Jim?
Nightbot.
Good eye.
A weasel walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Wow, I've never served a weasel before. What can I get for you?" Pop goes the weasel.
Oh, Jesus.
But that's supposed to be one of
Nice,
Diageo's best sort of lesser-known blends. It's based on Cragganmore.
Really?
Ah.
It's extremely popular in South America.
I wonder if I'm misidentifying Cragganmore for Talisker, because I'm getting Talisker all in the finish. The finish is just like all Talisker.
Yeah, well, I mean, they use Talisker in most of their blends.
pretty much. Like it's a Diageo blend, no, it's gonna have Talisker in it.
I mean, I have a J&B 15-year-olds, which they still sell in Spain, and that tastes like 15-year-old Talisker with a little bit of grain added to it.
I'm gonna start with a 40%er.
Cheers, Kick viewers. Welcome. Say hello. Rayburn.
In a tube.
In the tube, nice.
Yeah, this is an old
Yeah, it looks like it's from 2000s.
Braden Orak. I think that I know there's a laser code on the back here that I looked at. Yeah, I think it's a 2016 bottle. Yeah.
Jesus. But it's like how Four Roses just announced that they're rebranding, and that's for the first time rebranding for the first time in a design update. It's for the first time in about 20 years.
Really?
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
It's not really that noticeable, to be honest.
That's good to hear, Zenbud.
Yeah, what's the ABV and the price on that, Zenbud?
I'm gonna need to try that.
I know a couple other people who reviewed it. I haven't watched. I think the Scotch Test Dummies did it, but I haven't watched it yet. Oh, it's raining again.
I put that video of the distillery in Galway in your thing, Ken. They actually have a hybrid still, so it's a pot with a column on top of it.
Oh, so similar to a Loch Lomond still?
Yeah, exactly. Because then they produce both. They produce poaching gin, vodka, and whiskey there.
Nice. $85 plus tax in New York. I like it. 50.9.
$85 plus tax. That's not bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
Well, sorry, for a LVMH product, it's not too bad.
Yeah. What Ardbeg has been doing.
Yeah.
I picked up this yesterday.
Speaking of which.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I was gonna say I'm fucking sick of Glen Morangi.
This is not one of the better rebrandings.
That's what I mean. It just looks like shit what they're doing.
Ranting about that last night. So is that the new one? Is that the Calvados?
No.
That's the regular 12 sherry, or
no.
Or the Amontillado one, which I've got, or is that
Armadillo cask?
Yeah, I got that.
I gotta get my face out of here.
Amontillado. Something.
It's this one.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I
Armadillo.
doubt the distance between Australia and the States turns blue to green.
Yeah, look at that. Cannot see it, Captain.
Give me a second, it'll focus. There you go.
Palo Cortado.
That is Cortado. Oh, okay. Palo Cortado.
Yep.
Nice.
I don't think I've had anything finished in Palo Cortado, and I was curious to try something finished it.
Palo Cortado is essentially pretty similar to Amontillado. It's just a very, very... There's no definite standard. Only one in every couple hundred of casks ends up becoming a Palo Cortado, which again you can't age a cask and say
Five fingers,
this is
high
gonna be Palo
fives, Vincent
Cortado.
Vega.
The Palo Cortado is a either a Fino, is either a dry sherry wine or a Amontillado, which aged in a different way to produce a very high quality sort of mixture of between Amontillado and Fino. So notes wise, it's similar to Amontillado, but it's a bit fresher. and it's much more expensive. A bottle, again, I can buy cheap bottles of I can buy bottles of basically every type of sherry for about €10, but the cheapest Palo Cortado I can get is 25. That's in Spain.
Yeah, Eric. The problem with stuff like the Bunnahabhain Palo Cortado casks is that those bottles are extremely expensive. Like, at $90, this one's actually reasonably affordable. That Bunnahabhain will probably run
just bought some Bakers.
Oh, Bakers. Nice. Yeah. Your Star Trek, Ken.
Oh, hello.
Pull that back a little.
Nice.
Give me a second, I can get it out of the box and put it together. You can unplug it for a moment.
Nope, I want to see all of it.
And I'm going to mute because this might be a bit noisy.
Did you see my Duck? The Lego one?
Oh, nice.
Check this out.
I hope I put the cell on the right direction. Hard to blow up the ship, Captain.
There you go, Jim.
Nice.
It was a pretty good build, actually. Like the Lego, this stuff, the Lego is actually compatible with it. So it's obviously not to the standard of Lego with the tolerances and stuff, but overall, pretty good.
Oh, nice.
I hope I put the cell on the right side.
Oh, nice, David. Fuck yeah, Jim.
Now it does make some noise. This is.
I think you're muted, David.
Arm photon torpedoes. Man battle stations. Photon torpedoes, fire!
I think that's all I want, right?
Sweet.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Nice.
And if I flip the switch on the bottom.
Ah, wicked. She lights up.
Yeah, I think if I hit the button. Yeah, I don't know if it's the way it's wired up or what, but when you hit the sound buttons, the sounds flicker, the lights flicker.
Oh.
It's better on camera than it does in person.
Good day.
Zach
Andrews. Cheers, mate.
That's
come on the
supposed
stand?
to work, but I don't know if you can see it, but this is lit up too.
Oh, the bridge. Nice. Oh, yeah.
And under here.
Sweet.
Probably turn off the light or something. One of the lights is on. You can see the little lights on the hood up. I think it was $30.
Sweet. Come to the stand.
Is that a
Nightbot. Five fingers high five, Zach Andrews.
I was going to ask, is that a dildo you were holding, Jim?
A what?
No,
Shut
dildo.
Simon.
Speaking of which, Jim, have you seen the press around the Starfield around Starfield?
I have.
It looks like it's going to be.
Except, I don't want... Did you just drop it?
I'll be right back.
Only problem with that fucking game, David, is I don't want to get addicted to it.
Well, we probably go to say we can't afford to be addicted to alcohol, and here the four of us are, so...
Yeah, but the problem is, instead of doing work and fucking doing live stream and shit, I'll just... Well, I suppose I could just live stream the fucking game and drink. Isn't that what... That's what all the Twitch people do? They just live stream games? I suppose I can Actually, I need a better computer because my computer's going to run that thing like shit. New and improved Enterprise, but still there's no toilet anywhere near the bridge either. No, there is. Have a look. Have a look on the what's the name? I think there is a fucking toilet. Well, if there isn't, there'll be one there somewhere. And yeah, you just beam your shit out.
Jim.
Hey, Bean, Zach. Oh, Zach. You'll love this, brother. Even you can't get these ones. I'm kind of happy about that because you got all the fucking balcones known to man. I got 2 exclusive balcones. Porter kills finished in 3 different types of port, and a sherry one finished in 3 different types of sherry. The only time I'll ever get to do that. And they're both fucking delicious. Carly had some of the port one last night and she was fucking really enjoying it.
So there's the base.
Oh, cool. Transparent one.
Just next. It's got. I'm not a huge fan of the base. The base is pretty flimsy, unfortunately. And it just connects to this one little point here.
Yep.
And you can kind of pivot it around, but it's
still $30
and not super stable. But yeah, $30. I now have an Enterprise that doesn't look like it. That's not that DVD case one that doesn't have a base anymore. And I think it runs on something like 2 AAAs. I still haven't taken the battery compartment apart yet to see what's in there. But yeah. And
sweet.
And if I let it sit for a minute, with the switch in this mode, the lights will just turn off on their own.
When it does it.
Come on. There you go.
Have a port cast volcano called Heritage and a sherry cast called Beluga. Though Texas only releases great stuff. A little volcano speeded to the Beluga and change your religion. Oh, well, I don't know if I'd mix these because this has got.
Use your religion, huh?
It's got Madeira, White Port.
Good day. Slapshots Roadhouse.
Cheers,
Brian.
Cheers, mate.
Better.
Yeah, cheers, Brian.
How do you pronounce that, David? Will tell me. C-A-R-C. A-V-E-L-O-S.
Carcavelos. That's actually Portuguese. It's a Portuguese white wine. White port.
Nightbot.
Nice.
5 fingers high 5 slap
So
shot.
that's what that one's done in, which is
Wet
fucking
myself
awesome.
with JD.
And I can never pronounce Amontillado, but yeah. So it's got the Amontillado Juice, Oloroso, Moscatel Dorado,
Moscatel Dorado. So that's not sherry or not sort of thick, rich Moscatel. That's sort of a more floral Moscatel. That's just produced directly, pressed from the grapes without any sort of sherry style aging.
Okay.
Or processes.
It's pronounced Armadillo. All right.
Amontilla.
Yeah. Armadillo. We will call it Armadillo.
Armadillo. All right.
Yeah. Armadillo cask.
I'll say something I love about
Amontillado, something like that.
Something I love about the Tyrconnell website. The Tyrconnell is made of just 3 ingredients: the finest Irish barley, yeast, and pure Irish spring water. Mit-farb stuff.
Mid-farb stuff. Fuck's sake.
I mean, which is bizarre because it's finished in casks, and the casks were seasoned with both Oloroso and Moscatel, like the same casks. As in Oloroso
And I
aged,
still add
dumped,
fucking colouring.
Moscatel dumped. Yeah, and they still add colouring, and it's at 46%, and seemingly not
And it's a
chill filtered.
16-year-old.
Amontillado.
Amontillado.
Which means
Amontillado.
two,
Okay.
which literally means two or of Montilla, which is a town, the other sort of sweet wine producing region in Spain.
Amontillado. I like it. It's pretty fucking tasty. They're both very fucking tasty, actually.
What are you drinking, Jim?
I'm still drinking the flavor. Braden Norak.
Ooh, nice.
You like it?
I think I paid $24.99 for this.
Fuck, no, that's good.
Well, I mean, it is their bottom end bottle. 40% ABV.
But does it taste alright, or?
Yeah, it's good. It's perfectly serviceable for. It's not anything amazing, but you can do a lot worse for what I paid.
Fuck yeah.
Now, interesting.
Used to be a Fino. I wanted to be Oloroso, but I gave up along the way because I got drunk. Amontillado.
It's called Armadillo Cask.
Armadillo cask, yeah.
Yeah.
In Australia, an alligator char on a cask is actually an armadillo cask char.
Exactly.
Even if we don't have armadillos, but it'll do.
Close enough.
We got everything else.
Well, you don't have barrel spiders. And that will always be the coolest thing. That in the sherry region, all the barrels, all the Solera systems are covered in cobwebs.
That would look pretty cool.
Hmm.
Are they drunk spiders getting high off the fumes?
Yes, so Ken, I don't know if you heard this story. If you saw any of the last live that I did on Friday night, but I went to a whiskey tasting on Thursday, and my father decided to invite himself along, even though he doesn't really drink whiskey.
Oh.
Which might have been okay, except this was a Found North tasting, so all of its cask strength.
Did your father get a little bit under the weather?
He lasted about halfway through the tasting before he gracefully bowed out because he decided that this might not be for him. It's like, I tried to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, cask strength alcohol, if you're not used to it, can mess you up a little
Burn
bit.
a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, at least he's doing good, Jim.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Well, that's good.
I cannot believe I just listened to an Australian say he's doing good and an American say he's doing well. Isn't it about as long as I thought the last 200? I thought the last 200 years was people who spoke non-American English tearing their hair out at Americans who said "doing good, man."
I mean, this is Simon we're talking about.
No excuses.
Same thing happened early on this stream.
I will say this is really nice, but you can detect the old yucky casks that Cooley tends to use. Because I mean, in the mid 2000s, Cooley was floating on the edge of bankruptcy, so they were using casks 3, 4, 5, even 6 times.
Oof.
And Whiskey Jason was reviewing Kilbeggan, which also got a muscatel finish. And again, it was their first single malt released with their own juice. And he thought the initial flavour, the nose was good, but then he tasted it and he realises that Jim Beam obviously used the old casks from Cooley for Kilbeggan. Because despite the fact that this is the first inaugural release from a distillery, it's got that old bitter sort of planky type wood.
Lovely. How long do you reckon it's going to be before all that shit's gone?
I don't know. I mean, they're selling a fuck ton of these, so I think we just have to wait until I mean, Jim Beam took over in 2011, took Cooley over in 2011, so I would say the mid-20s.
Okay.
Mid-20s, early 30s.
Someone say I'm doing good, motherfucker.
Either way, I'm very unenthusiastic about Cooley stuff, regardless. So, I mean, Jim Beam stopped selling Cooley stock on the market, and it has particularly terrible for
Donald
the
Drams.
so.
Hey, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Donald.
Get on here.
You tried this, Donald? It's the Tyrconnell 16-year-old Muscatel Oloroso finish. My camera in here is horrible.
Mid-fuck.
This is the same camera I use when I'm in Madrid, but
looks fun.
yeah, there's very mixed reviews on it, Donald. Some people adore it, some people think it's completely pointless.
Greg, fuck yes. If you can get the 2007 Lagavulin 12, yes, and yes. I fucking love that shit.
I have it's not a special release, but it's the Distiller's Edition, the vintage of Oban that you really liked. Again, was that 2007 as well?
The recent one?
The Distiller's Edition
of Ivan. I haven't got an Ivan Distiller's Edition.
Yeah, but I remember I mentioned it to you that it was available to me, and you began ranting and raving about it.
Did I?
2003 Oban Distiller's Edition.
No, don't recall that.
Yeah, maybe it was lack of holiday. Anyway, I should go back and collect all the vintage Distiller's Editions that I can, considering now they're A, more expensive, and B, have no vintages or age statements on them.
Yeah.
True.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the 2021 Twin Foxes is fucking delicious.
So you're telling me the newest run of the Diageo special releases don't have any age statements or vintages on them?
That's correct. And they're more expensive.
What the heck are they smoking over there? What the heck?
And they're more expensive as well.
No sense. That's just not buying Diageo products. Fucking morons.
So that's the thing. All their major single malts, they're trying to market non-age statement stuff now. You know, Talisker, they're I don't know in the States, but they're aggressively marketing Sky over
Storm
and Storm, yeah.
Yeah.
In Europe. Lagavulin, they're aggressively pushing. I know it's an age statement, but it's the age.
They don't have to push Lagavulin here, but the Talisker Storm, I have seen some marketing for that.
Yeah.
It's kind of thing to be going.
Kalila, they're aggressively pushing the mock. You can't really get the 12 in Spain anymore. You can only get the mock.
Oh, I've got the mock. It's fucking shit.
I don't even know what the mock is.
Oh,
I don't
the
know
Wikipedia, yes, we were talking about that last night, Greg. Yes. But no, if you can get that 2017 Lagavulin 12, fuck yes.
I mean, no, they're just pushing.
And I haven't opened it because I know as soon as I open it, it's going to fucking disappear.
They're just pushing non-age statement stuff of their most notable single malts. Even Cardu, which in Spain and France, from that would be a 40-minute flight from Dublin. Which I am in Ireland. 40-minute. Well, 40-minute, presuming I can book it, because the Dublin, I'd have to book it about 2 weeks in advance. But no, yeah, about 40 minutes.
Jesus,
oh, Jim. But even Cardu, which is omnipresent in Spain and France, like people who hate whiskey would still have a bottle of Cardu. Even that's slowly being replaced by the Cardu gold label.
I've actually never had a Cardu.
It's okay. So Cardu 12 is bitter, old, sad, tired casks. Cardu the younger, because Cardu is essentially the single malt filler for Johnny Walker. So the stuff they release is single. Yeah, so the casks.
Johnny Walker.
The casks they use for Cardu are old and yak. So Cardu, the younger the better. Their best two are actually their, in my opinion, they're not two non-age statement ones: the Gold Edition and the Amber Rock.
So what about the special releases Cardus?
Yeah, the special. Oh yeah, that's ancient again.
This is old.
The special release Cardus get decent reviews. The thing is, most at retail
There's a
price.
reason you don't pour that one, Ken.
Yeah, I've never opened it. I've had it for like the last 20 years. Yeah. The special release ones at RRP, they're not worth it, but the RRPs often get knocked down after a few months. At a discounted price, they'd be worth going. I mean, listen, the thing is with Cardu, at its best, it's still just a decent space cider.
Okay.
And at its worst, it's horrible, nasty, bitter blend filler.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's definitely a filler, like you said.
Yeah, Eric, are you in Glasgow at the moment, or were you just wondering if I was?
No, he'll be in Scotland in what do you say, 5 days?
All right.
You saw this, Donald.
Yeah, exactly. Cardu's for blending and the stuff.
Yes, Donald's seen episode 2. Have you seen it, Jim?
I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one. You need to watch it.
Okay.
I thought episode 1 was pretty good. Cardu was for
What do you think,
blending.
Donald? I prefer episode 2 over episode 1.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Cardu, but no, all this stuff, and I mean the only reason why Dalwhinnie 15 hasn't disappeared is because Dalwhinnie Winter Forest or something that flopped big time.
Yeah,
But no, if you look at it,
yeah, I thought it was good too. I got the end of it and I thought it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a Delwinnie 15 for a really long time.
Yeah, it's still as good as ever, I think.
No,
still solid.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because it's 50. At RRP, it's actually a very good price. The problem is retailers get that and they see, 15 years old. That's got to be the same price as other 15-year-olds.
I mean, over here
in Glasgow next Saturday. I was thinking about going to Ireland after my 4th trip to Scotland next year.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you haven't been to Ireland, or if you haven't been in a while, definitely. Because I mean, the distillery scene is changing by the year now in Ireland. So
yeah.
But I mean, look, every major Diageo malt has a non-age statement version that they're pushing.
Yep. Mass market fucking shit.
I will say that the Cardew Gold Edition is actually very nice. I mean, and it's sold for the same price as the 12-year-old.
Oh, really?
It's just it hasn't been in Cardew's bitter, tired.
I had a sample of that fucking years ago. I can't even fucking remember it. I'll have to go back and look at the video. What I thought of it. I think I didn't mind that. Yeah, I thought it was okay. You know, nothing amazing, but it was serviceable.
Yeah, no, because I mean, so the reason, again, that's my theory and why they've gotten rid of the age statements and vintages on the Distiller's Edition, because before people would have paired them and compared them to, for example, the Talisker, the old 10-year-old Distiller's Edition with the vintage, people would have compared to the Talisker 10. Whereas now that they're pushing Talisker Storm and Talisker Surge, whatever, Sky, they want people to compare the new Talisker Distiller's Edition, which doesn't have an age statement, to that.
This is true, Eric. Those are the one.
No, that's right, Eric. That's exactly right. And Rob Burnett said, he wouldn't mind seeing that actress and I think it was the Vulcan guy, them teaming up in like a JAG Star Trek where they go around.
That would be interesting. I hope that would work.
I think that would actually be pretty cool.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Cheers, Don.
Yeah, Q was the ultimate trial, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, that whole
instead of TNG.
That trial lasted an entire series.
Yeah.
Yep.
Glad to see your back shirt, bitch. What's up?
Straight away.
Yeah. 5 fingers high fives, Donald.
I know what I should do. I should put one in the middle. I should have the pub sign in the middle.
Actually, you should.
That could work, yeah.
I forgot Judd Z on trial for suspicion in the previous host. Yeah, that episode. I mean, Measure of a Man was definitely a good one.
Yeah. I actually thought this second episode of Strange New Worlds was pretty damn good. So
yeah, I thought it was too. I thought it was pretty decent.
The Drumhead, that whole thing.
Oh, Drumhead, yeah.
Yep.
That was a good one too. Yeah.
The real link of changes for us.
Yep.
Yeah, I reckon a JAG kind of Star Trek would be pretty cool. You could do all sorts of shit.
Maybe.
Better than fucking Section 31 bullshit.
Or what is it? Starfleet Academy.
Starfleet Academy crap.
Or as we're gonna call it, Star Trek 90210 probably.
Yeah. Yep. Beverly Hills 902 Trek 1.
I'm willing to give those at least an episode or two and see if they're any good.
Yeah, no, I'll give it a chance. It's just
I'll give it a chance. I got no hype for it, so at least I'm not going to be disappointed.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what person in charge of Prodigy pissed off someone bad enough that the sugar got taken up inside the woodhead and had a bullet put in his head.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, apparently they're going to finish the production on season 2, but they're not going to air it on Paramount. They're going to sell it off to another service.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Which
it's
means
like
Australia, by default, will get it 8 months after the rest of the world.
And I'm still
Wait. Prodigy's cost how much? Fuck, scrap that shit.
Yeah.
Still not going to be.
Australia will get it, 8 months after the rest of the world, and before it can air here in Canada, they have to put maple leaves on the screen to make it Canadian content.
Yeah.
With the new legislation.
Oh, sorry. Do you see Netflix is inconspicuously chosen now to put Titanic back in its library?
What?
Really?
July 1st.
My white slimline telephone with last number redial.
They'll quietly add Raise the Titanic as well.
This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade.
Especially in the
one extraction. Yes.
So, I picked this up at the same time. At the same English. How does it work? I picked this up at the same time I picked up that Spaber and Braden Orak.
Nice.
How you pronounce that?
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
Nice. I've got an unopened bottle of that in Madrid.
Since I have the first release, I decided I'd grab this and the comparison. I think I paid $48.99 for this. It was on sale. I'm like, okay, at that price, I'm gonna buy one finally.
Okay,
fair enough.
It's unfortunately it's like Talisker. Their warehouses are way inland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I just kind of bothers me the fact they use the rugged islands and all that stuff.
Or shaped by the sea. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to say if they're cribbing notes off anybody, it was going to be Old Pulteney with the maritime malt line.
True.
Resulting in a complex character called maritime whiskey. They'd use malt, they might have gotten sued.
Man.
Well, I give Torveg some credit because they made Talisker realize that they are the oldest distillery on the Isle of Skye. Because now if you look at the new Talisker boxes, they all say the old instead of the only, it says the oldest.
They have to reassert themselves. Cute. Like as I said on my stream, yeah.
Fucking
Jesus, what the fuck?
Sugar credited $10.02, but nobody expects the Spanish cockaboo.
Spanish cockaboo.
The whole thing crazy. Quackaboom, slots.
Cheers, Kitty. Nobody expects the Spanish cockaboo. Cheers, bro.
Yeah. No
Yeah, what I'm saying was, as I said about this my last life, yeah, I think it was Zembu had said that the first release had sort of a youthful character to it. And I was like, no, it does. But for how young it is, it's surprisingly good. And if they stay on the trajectory they're on, Gauss are going to suddenly find themselves with the Torveg nipping at their heels and putting some pressure on, up their game.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Man, some of the memes that are coming out about the down submersible are just downright awful and mean, and they're wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that whole stream bending.
Well, that and some of the ones that my friends have been sending, like touring the wreck of the Titanic, $250,000.
Oh yeah.
Joining the wreck of the Titanic forever, priceless.
Sorry, one of my favorite one is Titanic deaths by year. It starts at 1800, flat, and then the year it sank.
Yeah.
1912. Yep.
Right back down. Keeps going for another century, and then tiny little bump in 2023.
All right. Ken's gonna have to get an Ocean's Gate Titan. Titan.
No, I'm not fucking putting that. That's the ship before she fucking went to the ocean floor.
Fine. You just scatter some random Legos.
I was just gonna say, if Ken's gonna do the Titan, he can't have the model. He's gotta scatter it.
Yep, I'm gonna break it, scatter it, have it on the seafloor.
Yeah, a pile of random Legos beside the model.
I mean, you have to wonder, like, anytime you're about to get on a submersible, and the first thing you see is this forum saying, "Warning, you may die." Isn't that a fucking clue not to do it? Like, come on.
I mean, the thing that's got me about the story is with every new piece of information that's come to light, with every layer that's peeled back, it just gets worse.
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is, they knew it exploded on Monday, but
They dragged.
bring us along.
They do, but well, it's like James Cameron said. They dragged it out like some kind of cruel charade in the news. It's like, it's like, oh, we Canadians heard banging underwater, and I'm like, well, somebody was having a sex party on a submarine. Like, what do you want? Like,
There's two whales humping.
That or blue whale sex. Yeah.
Whale sex, fuck me off.
I mean, honestly, they would have been best use the time. They would have been best served to use the time looking for the Marie Celeste instead, or what happened to the crew.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
Sorry, what was the one? The Marie Celeste was the one that was found abandoned.
Yeah.
Right. What was the one that just literally vanished? I mean, I know several boats have done that, but the big one.
Are we talking specifically as parcel or just boats in general?
Yeah, specifically one, because I know boats. There've been several boats in general that have vanished, but there's one big one, like literally not a cruiser, but something that doesn't get lost without something strange happening.
Look at the Wikipedia list of missing ships.
Yeah, good idea.
What a few.
If they had banging, they could rule out me and Ken's house.
Impressively, Canada has done the show.
Except for the quokka booms, they're explosions.
And if you do a $25 one or louder, they think Australia's under attack by terrorists.
Yep. It all seems to emanate from some certain region on the west coast.
USS Cyclops.
Is that on thetravel.com?
Ontario. It says James Brother, the USS Leafield. Apparently, there was a boat lost off of Cape Breton in 2008, but they haven't found the wreck.
You've got to love the internet search results. These are the largest boats to vanish without a trace, and then 20 ads, and then Malaysia flight 2477.
Marine sulfur somewhere in Florida Strait.
Yeah, Cyclops. That sounds familiar.
Vanished in 1918 without a trace.
Hey, this is a big ass thing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these ones in the undetermined area. Maratonga, 2015, somewhere between Norfolk, Virginia, and Portugal. That's a hell of a big stretch.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Norfolk and Portugal. Tiny little.
Somewhere between Norfolk, Virginia, and Portugal.
So somewhere
1,000
between
miles.
the fourth widest sea in the world.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes.
Or better yet, the Danube, which disappeared in 1892. Somewhere between Guadalupe and New York City. Yeah, just somewhere between France and New York. We'll find it.
Yeah.
What about the hiker who got lost and they predicted he was somewhere in Russia?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So conservatives won in Greece, and the national election there, and is this? If polls are correct, neo-Nazi Sparitates party will also enter parliament, as it predicted to take 4 to 6% of the results. And if I showed you, they used to be Sparitates is basically founded by members of a banned political party called Golden Dawn.
Oh yeah,
if I showed you,
I've heard of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if I showed you Golden Dawn symbol, the stream will get shut down.
Oh, that bad.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Let's just take the flag of a certain belligerent during World War II.
Yeah.
Then changes to blue and gold, and then turn the thing and the little cross in the middle a few different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love modern European politics when fascists are, creeping their way back in, as they've done in Italy and other places.
Sorry. These are neo-Nazis. These are beyond. I'm someone who hates the fact that everyone who's more right-wing than Stalin gets called a Nazi nowadays. But these guys are actual Nazis.
Neo-Nazis, yeah.
Like their actual rallies, they will have people in black jackets doing the salute.
How lovely. Because that's what the world needs right now.
Yep, that's what we really want.
You think we'd learn that by now, but no.
No.
Yeah, you've got to love the fact that 100 years ago we had the far left and far right organising themselves into violent gangs while centrist parties picked their noses. And today we've got far left and far right parties organising themselves into violent gangs while centrist parties pick their noses.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Ken,
there we go. Yeah.
So I cracked
Roll
this.
lemonade.
Oh,
Friday
nice.
with Bourbon. This is freaking amazing.
It is.
Told you.
For the money, it especially, like, damn, it is so good.
Like, I damn near had a moment on my own stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Told you it was good shit.
Best $70 I've ever spent. And compared to JD, what's more, which reminds me, I almost bought a Whistler yesterday instead of whatever it was I bought. It's like, why the hell am I going to buy a freaking? It's like, ooh, I was like, ooh, it's a Whistler 00. And I'm like, why am I going to pay $50 for 40% for another 40% ABV Irish single malt?
Yeah.
Whistler Double Oak isn't even a single malt. It's supposed to be
blend.
their. It's supposed to be a competitor to Jameson. They actually have some very good stuff in their portfolio, but the Double Oak is a very, very plain Jane.
Yeah.
Blend.
Yeah, this is the story. I was trying to buy something. I'd been in there like 3 or 4 times and hadn't bought an some medication, trying to buy something, and it's like they have nothing I want. It sucks. And it's either not something I want or it's something I want, but I don't want to pay what they want for it. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna strike this one off the list. Do not return.
I mean, they've a lot of different. They've one called PX I Love You, which tastes like Pedro Jimenez sherry with a little bit of whiskey added.
Yeah, it's not great.
No, well, sorry, it's great if you want an after dinner drink, but it's not great if you want an after dinner whiskey.
Yeah.
Sounds like
it's like a one of those impossibly sugared up rums, that are more. Again, it's good as a liqueur, but as a whiskey that you're paying whiskey prices for. No.
Yeah. You see, Eric, there was a time that might actually been funny because people would be confused and wonder what the hell's going on. But now I'm afraid if you tried that in today's climate, you get shot at. You either have people shooting at you or people trying to join up to join your violent protest. So,
well, Eric, there have been, believe it or not, protests where everyone dresses up like Imperial stormtroopers.
Yes. That, and didn't Imperial stormtroopers win Britain's Got Talent one year?
Listen, as long as if you go into Britain's Got Talent and say, listen, I had cancer and I overcame it, but now I'm a single mother, and then you'll looking to provide for my 18 kids, then you'll instantly. But the Whistler in Ireland, I know about abroad, but they've got a single grain called the Mosaic, which is single grain finished in Marsala casks. That and their Calvados one. I wouldn't at full price. It's on the edge of being not worth it, but they're usually a couple quid off, or often a couple quid off. So.
Okay.
Actually, the thing that really shocked me about this is I have this, and I have the Inspiration 18. I don't mind the Inspiration 18. That's fine. This blew it head and shoulders out of the water. Not even close.
No, I love that stuff, man. It just
same. Fucking good.
Yep.
Again, that's the reason. I call Loch Lomond the Demerara distillers of whiskey, because Demerara distillers in Guyana produce basically it's a consolidation of basically every type of still under the sun.
Yep.
And they're able to basically produce an entire country's worth of whiskey or a country's worth of spirit in one distillery.
Yep.
Well, that's why I've always said, if I could only pick one distillery to have for the rest of my life, I would pick Loch Lomond.
Yeah, because you've got about 20 different flavor profiles within it. So.
Yeah, no, it's a good choice.
I think it's a credit to the quality of almost everything they put out. That when I heard about that Scotch that Rod Stewart is affiliated with, I can't remember what it's called. And I found out that he was doing it in partnership with Loch Lomond. I'm like, I might actually buy that just because it's Loch Lomond because I trust them that much.
Wolfie's whiskey.
Wolfie's, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's 40%, but it's bottled by hand. So
yeah, I mean,
fire.
I'd love to pick Ben Nevis, Greg, except I'd only get Ben Nevis, and Ben Nevis. I love Ben Nevis, but Loch Lomond, I could have many, many, many different flavors. I'd never get bored.
True. That and most, let's just be real. Most Ben Nevis goes to Japan anyway, so you don't have that much.
Yeah. Or independent bottlings that you never fucking get to see.
Yeah.
I mean, the funny thing is, Middleton Distillery is like Loch Lomond or Demerara Distillers, but considering the fact that it almost basically was the entire country.
That was
extremely cool. That's not though. Holy shit!
Right? Glengooley for the best of times.
Oh my god!
Considering Middleton basically was almost all of Ireland's production, it's like I've basically tried every style of it.
Yeah.
That's the bottom of the Wolfie's bottle.
Who is this?
Rhythm of my heart.
Rhythm of my heart.
heart.
Oh, God.
Really?
Right next to the glass hole. That's
Yep,
classy.
Yep, right in the glass hole.
That's killing me.
I would love
I
that
would
to be
put the bottle in the label.
imprinted. I would love that to be imprinted in my skin around that area.
Really?
You want to get that today?
That's great.
That was why I started laughing. I'm like, really? You put that on the bottom of the bottle?
No, but that'd be great if you went into a tattoo parlor and you said, and then you asked, okay, what do you want? And you just showed them that picture, they would just say, you know what, say no more.
Yeah, probably.
Man, they're really going all in on this Wolverine thing. You can get hats and playing cards and coasters and a tumbler.
But it's hand bottled. But I want it to be hand bottled while Rod Stewart is doing the splits like he did in the song "If You Want My Body." And he's thrusting. I want to see that. If he could bottle the scotch while doing that, I'd buy it in a heartbeat just for that.
Listen,
Because
if Metallica or whoever can release a bourbon that was aged while being played their songs, then
yeah,
anything's possible.
Exactly.
Was that Metallica or?
Yeah, I think it was Metallica.
Or Slipknot. I don't know.
Oh, Slipknot. It might have been Slipknot. Yeah.
What else? I love reading the spirits business just to see what dumb shit brand builders are doing.
Yeah. Okay, god damn it. I'll be back in a second. I'm being pestered here because the food bowl is empty.
Oh, I bet.
Yep.
Here's the new the very minor Four Roses redesign that's in the chat. It's basically the same. The only real difference is the single barrel is now a dark label instead of white.
So basically what they did here is they took the label design from the small batch select and went, you know what? Fuck it, let's do that for all of them. That works. That's what they did.
My worry is that because they've made the single barrel dark, they're like, oh, now this is the premium thing.
I mean, where the single barrel has always been, of the core range, that's always been the premium one.
Yeah. I mean, even in the grand scheme of things, it's not that expensive. I mean, I would say the two, just of the bourbons which are available worldwide, or at least somewhat available worldwide, I'd say the best value is Wild Turkey 101, and the second best value is Four Roses single barrel. Again, that's of the worldwide available bourbons. Simon, get some coffee.
Still like.
Hey, Zenboot. I poured this recently.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction?
This is the second of 3 samples that he gave me. This is freaking amazing. Like, I get Klein Leash now. Like, I had never tried the 14, but I've had Orchard House, which has it in it. I'm like, okay, I kind of get a waxy weird thing here. But this, I totally understand the waxy note in Scotch. No, this is fantastic.
No,
this is a signatory vintage, 43.7% ABV, matured in the bourbon barrel, cask 3687. Distilled 05-1990, bottled 03-2022.
Klein Leash.
You know what, JD? If you hop on I'll dig that out now and pour it next. I've been holding off on pouring it until I was on stream with you. Believe me, I want to pour it.
Was Simon typing his Stevie Wonder ballad?
It could be.
Nope. It kind of looked like
Still
I
here.
just
I'm still here.
To say I'm munted. Good night, folks.
This is my Ray Charles ballad.
Jesus.
You're gonna do what?
The joke about the last, I got a tattoo of Elvis on both of her inner thighs. Asked the stranger for his opinion. He said he only recognized the guy in the middle, and he looked like Willie Nelson.
Okay.
We out of credits.
That's
probably
terrible.
out of credits.
Probably 4-hour mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Remind me to give you.
That's
your
cash
Drams.
strength of 4.7% because again, when the Scotch gets older, it tends to
go down in ABV.
ABV. So once you get out of the cask, might not be that high of proof. Play something in this. Sorry for what?
Glen Glasser rebranded as well.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy touched on that about instead of talking about the whiskey, how they were going on about seals and puffins and the magic of the Atlantic.
it's.
Oh yeah, all that shit.
And whales. Yeah.
If Billy Walker can't figure out Glen Glasser, then no one can.
True.
Why is that not
It's
working?
like, why do I need to know about whales and fucking puffins and seals? It's not like they made the whiskey.
No.
No, JD.
Oh, there he is.
Hey Ken, I don't like this bottle.
Don't
Yeah,
like
no
it?
kidding.
Yeah.
I only got it. I got it on Friday and it's Sunday.
Oh. I mean, that's sourced whiskey. That's not their own stuff.
No.
Five fingers,
Hey,
high
it is.
fives, JD.
For $27,
All right.
I'll take it.
Go blind
$27.
Yeah, for that price, sure.
Yeah, you should pour 80% of the sherry finished one, and then a little bit of the regular one just to balance it out.
Well, they have it on sale. They're gonna raise it another 20 euros in 30 days. So I'm gonna go back and buy a couple bottles. They're good. They're $30 and $27. The sherry's 30, and then the regular one is 27. So.
Right. Oh, by the way, Donald, before I forget, what do you think of Chow, the presumable incoming mayor of Toronto?
Let's just not go there.
Okay.
On an unrelated note, Donald, do you know the French for disaster?
Yes, I do. And let me just say, if she gets in power, the one word I'm going to be using in French is putain, putain, putain. That's it.
Oh, she almost certainly will, considering looking at the polls, what, 20 points ahead?
Apparently,
Black
but then
Art,
it
6.1.
depends on which newspaper you read.
nice.
Like,
Didn't he send you some of this?
Yes.
Yeah, and that
He's
box
building
that got stolen. The box that got
Yeah, the
stolen.
box that got fucking stolen.
yeah,
Oh.
that disappeared into a time warp that nobody
you
knows
never
where
got
it
it?
is.
The Bermuda
Yeah.
Triangle.
No, it fucking vanished
Yeah,
off the face of the fucking earth.
That sucks.
Fucking open does.
The outgoing guy, the guy who couldn't
like,
let's
good
just say,
drinking
keep his toilet paper from between the
that
stall
one.
door.
I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Plus my sample of 7.1 I had turned to fucking cow piss.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Who was it that was telling me about a stream you had where you went and you found a bottle of something that had that had been left uncorked?
I
not
would
corked,
like 4 of your most stupidly expensive
and it
whiskeys.
turned to complete another crap.
One drink per patron, and we only have beer and wine.
Beer and wine? What am I, 12?
That was Ken's sample of Black Art. It went sour and everything. I think the seal degraded or
Yep,
whatever.
cereal
and
must have
yeah.
been dodgy. It went to fucking milky, sour,
that's-
fucking.
That's awful.
Disgusting. I still drank it. It was
Yeah,
fucking
you
horrible.
did.
I
Yeah,
have
you
it
did.
pouring. I'm just trying to finish my orchard house first. But look at the color.
Definitely wash your mouth out because that black art is it's interesting. I loved it.
So we still got
Um,
credits in it? Because that went
running
through.
for Prime Minister of Canada. I hope not.
Well, if I had Trudeau, I would hope so.
I mean, she's not going to be any better. Probably going to be worse because then she'll
No.
be standing at the
Dude, must have just
airport
sneaked that one
singing ballads to everybody instead of doing what she's supposed to do in office.
Basically, if people are wondering, we're talking about people who think that people who shoot up bus stations are doing so because they don't have enough employment opportunities.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yes, because when I was unemployed, I didn't, hang around with my friends or look online for employment. My
You
first
never
urge
say you're
was-
unemployed. You just say you're retired
Good
for a
day.
second.
Peter White. Cheers, mate.
Anyway.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah.
And if you're retired, that means you never work again. So you just say you're just taking a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Peter White.
Old man Joe in the house. Wife is coming next week. Hey Ken, that Kill Homan single
day.
mold is from
Bourbon
2019.
Baller Lee. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Lee.
Or 2019, excuse me, 2019.
Yeah,
Oh,
cheers,
nice.
Lee.
Oh, shit.
Okay, you got your moment in the sun. Now bugger off.
Sorry, Ken. Yeah, do that again.
She's like pawing at me. Whenever, yeah.
Could be worse, Jim. You could do it while your camera was on. As then it actually happened in full view of the camera. But that one, no one would be unlucky for that to happen to, right, JD?
Exactly.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, BB Lee.
It's funny. All morning,
Baby Lee.
she doesn't bother me, and then as soon as I get on stream, it's like, hey, pay attention, pay attention. Food bowl's empty. Pay attention.
My wife is went to Poland, so now she's in Poland. She's trying this new cat food, so our cat doesn't like it. So she's getting back at it. So she goes up to the leather couches and she takes a shit right on top of it. And I'm like, what did you do to her? She's like, oh, I changed it to this cheap food. I said, well, she's like, you wife. She wants the best of the best. You're giving the shit food and she's paying you back. So she went back to the food we normally get, and she hasn't taken a crap on the leather sofa yet.
Good. Yeah, I switched up the cat litter recently, and my cat very, very, vocally told me she does not like it. She dumped the whole damn box across the bathroom floor and then decided to take a dump right on top of the pile that she dumped out of the litter box and left it. Yeah.
She got your attention.
Yeah, cats are great that way. There's just no two ways there.
Hey, him, and you can have your fucking kibbles back.
Yeah. Yeah, but my cat's really strange. She only likes chicken. She hates everything else. There's like, if you have duck, tuna, anything else, she'll basically just walk away from it. But
Yeah, whereas mine, if I put like the chicken pate down in the bowl, she'll look up at me and as if to say, "Hey, asshole, are we on a budget?
Yeah.
What's going on?"
Horace is the same. It's like, it's got to be fucking good, specific fucking fish, tuna most of the time. Oh, nothing else. I mean, yep.
But our cat does she likes the wild, the wild chicken dry food. She really loves that stuff. She can eat that all day long. So.
Yeah. Eric, all I'll say to that
I'm
is
walking in the bathroom saying a Claymore mine cat turd. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see that message over there. The message is going too fast. I'm gonna check this out.
$60, 10-pound bag. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean horses are the same
Yeah,
animals. Fancy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, well, ours is 5 pounds is $32 way by.
Yeah, mine won't even touch dry food. You put dry food down in front of her, it's like, nope.
But
Oh, horse doesn't have his biscuits. He fucking loves his biscuits.
Get her those like chicken, like jerky sticks type stuff. She loves that stuff.
Oh, freeze dried meat? Oh yeah.
Yeah, she loves that. She goes apeshit for it. That's where I can almost train her. When I have that, she goes apeshit. It's almost like catnip. She's just like, she'll do everything I say to her, and then once she has it, then she tells me to piss off.
Yeah, we're out of credits. 12 fingers.
Oh well.
Fucking YouTube, bunch of dipshits.
what's that metal pipe? It looks like a white silver metal pipe running through your studio can.
This one? Yeah, this is for the camera and the mic. That's the mic right there. And that's the God camera. So that's a stand going through.
It looks like things that keep vegetables fresh at supermarket.
the mist system.
No.
Nice.
Because in Australia, you could do with a mist system.
Yeah.
Well, not at 91% humidity. I mean, during the day, yeah, but right now it'd be like, nope. I mean, right now the humidity I think is like 71% here, and I'm like, this is not nice.
It's raining right now. Here it's what, 8 o'clock and it's fucking raining.
Yep.
Sorry, when I came back
I'm the only one who has received a written list of demands while they and their Glocks have you pinned down in the corner.
Well, I can tell you, Sugar Kitty, my cat can't have a Glock because I'm in Canada, so.
Same here. Can't have a Glock.
Yep.
In 2 days, I get to see my wife and daughter, so I'm happy.
Oh, nice.
And I can't legally have a Glock.
Do you really trust your cat with a weapon in?
No.
Okay.
But knives, bows and arrows, that's all legal.
Yeah, make sure there's no soap in it like Dustin did in his. He put soap in his glass.
Nah, this is great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't grab the little mini Glen.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm pretty sure I cursed loud enough that all of my neighboring apartments heard that, clearly and audibly.
I like her. I like my cat, the ragdoll. She's cool. She's a friendly cat. So
She's a beautiful cat.
She's just big, man. She's a jumper though. She can jump almost 7 foot tall. That's how high she can jump up. Like from a standstill, she'll look up. Yeah, she'll like look up and then she'll decide, and then no, she just jumps up that high, like 6, 7 feet.
Gizmo leaves me alone as long as I make the required number of live streams and my life is not in danger. If I miss streams, then the threats start.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Gizmo.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Canada, if you do the paperwork. Canada is the 7th most civilian armed country in the world, and number 2 is the G7.
Yeah, one statistic that actually made me laugh was they were looking at the number of gun deaths per 100,000.
Right.
And France has more gun deaths per 100,000 than Canada. I'm like, okay. I mean,
damn,
something is amiss in France. Mind you, they have mass protests whenever it's like, we want to change your, pension age. Protest, riot, set the town on fire, shoot people.
Yep, loaf of bread's gone up 2 cents. That's it, right?
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, sure, Kitty, the ragdoll.
Why does
Yeah, she
70s
crafts
rock
what you
groups
want.
like to sing about spaceflight? Because the 60s and 70s was fucking awesome for spaceflight.
Yeah, that and drugs helped. Lots of drugs.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, they're not talking about spaceflight. They're talking about spaceflight, man.
Spaceflight.
That's what I was going to say about that fucking submarine. I think the thing that baffled me the most is that the CEO of the company was quoted as saying that they used carbon fiber that they got on a discount from Boeing because it had aged beyond the shelf life for use as an airplane. If it's not viable for an aircraft, what the fuck makes you think it's a good idea to use it? Oh, you jackass.
No kidding.
What an idiot.
As I was saying last night, that whole thing with that submersible is kind of baffling because that company, OceanGate, has done some amazing vessels like the Cyclops 1 and 2. They've gone down multiple times.
It's German beer.
I was going to say, is that what I think it is?
Wow.
Yep. Well, earlier today, I had this, Ken. I had a Hacker's Short Keller beer.
Oh, that's nice. Fucking Sugar Hair there, Agostina. Yeah, Hacker Shaw. He's fucking got one.
So,
just drinking a beer? What are you bellying?
Hey, Ken, you're going to shit yourself if I tell you how many cans of this my local LCO has on the shelf.
Well, that's why I can't get any German beer, because you've got it all.
231 cans on the shelf.
What?
That's just in your local. Fuck.
Just
yeah.
in my local. That's not for the whole province. That was just in my local. It was like, okay, cool.
Damn.
Jim, what's going on over there, Jim?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's unfeeded.
It's been a
Yeah,
long
that
time
black
since I've
outfit.
had to stop. I had to stop, but I think I may have the first time in a long time. I think I finally poured something that my palate is not that is not advanced enough to truly appreciate.
Well, just you can always come back the next time when you come online. Before you do anything, just pour that, and you'll see.
Oh yeah,
total.
you better believe I'm going to be nursing that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. I have the bottle, but I shipped it back to Poland, so I don't have any more here. So I have to buy another bottle for Ken because it's still 250 euros here. So I still can pick that up for 250 euros.
250 euros. There we go. Super.
There we go.
Cheers, all.
Night, Simon.
Yeah. Good night, Simon.
Cheers, Simon. Super Munted. Cheers.
I saw a bottle of Octomore 7.4 the other night for $3.30. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm like, on one hand, holy shit, where did you get a bottle of 7.4? Did I just walk through a time warp at the back of the store?
I remember when I could pick up Octomore for 200 or less.
Oh yeah, I mean,
they're still here for one. Well, okay, it'd be under 200 years stuff. Here it's $130 for the Octomores.
Yeah,
and they're sitting, and they're literally sitting on a shelf right next to the 6.1. I have like 7 stores, so I still have 7 bottles I still can pick up if I want them all. And then like the Octomores, there's like 100 of them.
Hold on.
Of course, they're 10.1 and 11.1. I think that's what's in stock right now.
I mean, if you find an 8.1 masterclass, I would pick that up in a heartbeat.
Okay.
That thing is a beast. I mean, anytime you call a whiskey masterclass and it's peated, you know you're in for a wild ride. And then they also did one called the Event Horizon, which is just a brilliant name for a whiskey.
Yeah. Hey, Kim, my buddy forgot to bring back the flask, Glen Scotia flask, so I couldn't get that. So always next time.
Next time, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna get the beanie and I'm gonna get the backpack from Glen Scotia. Because I guess it holds the bottles inside the backpack.
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna put it on a
It's
wall.
not
I'm
just
not
a
gonna
normal
carry it.
backpack, it actually holds bottles. That's cool.
Yeah. And the flask. I think I'm gonna get one more. Get 3 of them. One for you and 2 for me. 1 for America and 1 for here. Because I have Glen Scotia all over the place, man.
I love the fact that you guys call it a beanie. It's a toque. Get it right, eh?
I'm American, so it's a beanie.
Always beanie. I have beanie/toques on my merch store.
Yes.
A toque would imply that it's in some way, shape, or form masculine, which it's not.
Oh, nice.
Ready.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, do you have that abroad?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I have it.
I mean, it's from Edinburgh.
No,
but-
you do have that.
Yeah, I can get it. I can go down right now to the KGBO and get it. So.
All right. No, the sad thing is, again, it's good stuff. I mean, it's a good introduction to ginger beer, but for all this stuff about how it was founded in Edinburgh 200 years ago, it's actually brewed in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Now, so. Actually, it's nice. It's a pungent ginger beer, so.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah.
I said there's a great ginger beer that's gaining ground in Ireland, brewed by a father-daughter in Dublin. Zingy beer.
Okay.
Anyway, all natural ingredients listed right on the back of the bottle. Literally just ginger, brewed ginger, yeast, water. That's it, and it's so good. If you turn it over, you can see bits of ginger and flocculations of yeast floating in it. So,
oh, nice,
nice.
Oh, it's really bloody good.
Yeah, I bought a lager. No, it's good. Yeah, a lager apricot finish beer today. Local one, local Lithuanian. So I'm curious about that.
Yeah, with apricot. With apricot, yeah, we've got one. Yeah, we've got one here. That from Quebec that I rather enjoy in the summer.
It's 6% ABV, so I can't complain. I'll try that for $1. What the hell? There we go. So it's. Go ahead, Dave.
There we go. Krabby's alcoholic ginger beer. And now he's muted.
Apologies about the lighting, but something about the Irish weather turns my camera into a 2007 piece of shit.
Gluten-free, contains barley and sulfites. There you go.
Which is weird. So they obviously do some sort of deglutenization process, but barley contains gluten. Enjoy the spicy. Enjoy the spicy yet deliciously refreshing blah blah blah. In the 1800s, Scottish pioneer John Krabby blended spirits and whiskies with exotic spices from the Far East using finest steeped ginger to create the iconic whiskey mac. Today, Krabby's alcoholic ginger beer is available in a wide variety of flavors, blah blah blah. Go ahead, mix it up.
If it tastes good, I don't give a shit. I'll drink it.
They mustn't have heard that the term Far East is cancelable now.
So every time you go like east, it's a 360. East 360.
Krabbies?
So
You get to Las Vegas? I think a doctor can fix that.
Nice.
I'm in single digits. Feels like 6.4.
Alright, so I'm trying to decide what to pour next. And it's either going to be a sample from Zenwood or it's going to be another one of JD sample.
Do mine, do mine, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which one's that?
Whichever one you fucking said.
Here, if this court of law is going to be fair, then we have to give Zenboot the opportunity to.
He's got to come online though. He's got to come on.
12 year 2022 seasonal rose, according to your notes.
Okay.
Oh, I'm the armadillo. Of course, it's Amarilla.
Oh, Strathmill 20 That's nice. Or 23.
Oh, that's well.
Another signatory bottling.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
But either way, you can't go wrong with either one. Samples, trust me on that.
I'm the biggest stays in Vegas, except this thing.
That's funny. Oh man, what the hell?
So David, they have a special next month on Wednesday, the 5th or 6th, and they get 25% off all scotches over 50 euros. I can't wait to try. I shouldn't say all whiskey. All whiskey, excuse me, not scotch, all whiskeys.
God bless your
Good day.
your wallet.
Top shelf, Dustin. Cheese mate.
I think the only one I saw that up there would be the. I was talking to Ken yesterday. Was the Lefroy PX cask, the Victoriana Glen Scotia, and maybe the Baines 21-year-old they have on the show.
Yeah, Baines produce good shit. I mean, there isn't a bad one in their lineup. Cheers, Dustin.
They have the Shiraz one. They have the 21-year-old or 22, whatever it is, and then they have like the 18-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever the current ones are. It's on the show.
You really liked the sister brand from the same distillery, was it?
The 3 ships. Yeah, 3 ships. Oh, I fucking love that peated one. That shit was so good. Woo. You can get the 3 ships and peated. That South African peated. Oh, that's so good.
What's amazing is Baines / 3 ships. They always use South African grains or stuff to ferment, and organizing any sort of ships across South Africa is a nightmare. So,
well, the grains for me, whatever they're using is a sweet product. I mean, all their products seem to be sweet, which I like. It's almost like Canadian whiskey. Of course, it's. I mean, I don't know what the.
I got the dry Baines 3 ships at a tasting back in March. Wasn't the peated one? I don't think it was the 10-year-old single malt. That was pretty good.
Well, Anthony has the 3 ships 12-year-old. I gave to him. That's peated because he likes peat. So I'm hoping he tries that on stream. So that's the only one I got it. Everything else broke or like got lost in space because Ken didn't get his stuff. I mean, literally, his samples I sent was 11 samples, and it was all basically what David I sent you, and then the stuff that a few other extras that Ken wanted. So
yeah, because all that shit just went.
Exactly.
But JD, I think I have 2 samples of yours left, and one of them's the 3 ships because I just bought before.
Oh, okay, that's the 12-year-old peated. That's peated.
Yes. Yeah, so I just bought before I left the regular Baines. So, because I thought, here was me thinking, lots of different websites have information about South African whiskey and how it's a big up-and-coming thing.
Right.
There's only one distillery.
Yeah, you're right.
Producing whiskey on an actual notable scale. So,
I think you're gonna enjoy that peat. I mean that 3 ships, Baines peated 12-year-old. For the price, I think I could drink that all day long. Yeah, it's comparable to some of the peated scotches that we drink. It's pretty damn good for the price.
I know it's the blessing of a country that has a worthless currency. For us, for them a huge amount of money is for us nothing.
And and it's $40 for that bottle. So it's only $40, and it's a limited supply too, so you can't get it everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, listen. To fly something from Scotland to Spain, a 12-year-old will be around €50.
Yeah,
but fly something a third of the world cheaper.
Yeah, which is stupid because like you're flying from South Africa to Europe, then you're buying it for the USD because I buy in USD, and it's like $40. So basically, what, $38, $39? I mean, or euros? Come on, super cheap for a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
It's like I mean, like that's the thing. It's like if you look around in Greece, because Greece uses the euro, so ouzo it's always extremely expensive. Whereas from Turkey, they've something called raki, which is essentially, I mean, people from Turkey and Greece would say otherwise, but
it's pretty much the same. Yeah.
It's always a couple of bucks per bottle.
Right. Yeah.
And I mean, again, that's the thing, because you know, the Turkish lira, you know, toilet paper doesn't sell there anymore because you might as well use the banknotes.
Yeah.
Whereas Greece uses the euro, so.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm in Poland, so for me, everything's cheap there because it's just they're not on the euro. Thank God.
Right. But I mean, the culture in Poland, like the culture in Poland, the good thing about ex-Soviet countries is the culture is that everything.
Keep drinking.
Because again, during communist culture, during communist times, people couldn't afford anything, and back then everything was spectacularly cheap.
Yeah.
So in modern times, they're not going to accept. People aren't going to accept things being expensive. Because when things are cheap, they can barely afford it anyway now. So.
Yeah. No, I mean in Poland in general, they've gone huge. Like since I met my wife, it was like when I first met my wife in 2007. It was like that old school, like old cars, old feeling, like back in the communist era. And then like 5 years later, it started changing, like the cars and richness and everything else. So I understand that. But Poland in general, like most poor countries, they make good ass moonshine. Ken knows. I sent him a sample.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Ken looks like he's just had some of that.
Yeah. Nah, it should be that if I had some of that.
No, honestly though, I've often been fascinated by communist cars. So like the Fiat, the 124 Polonaise.
The Rada. The Rada is the Rada was the Soviet state-produced car.
Lada, yeah.
The Lada,
Lada.
It depends on the Slavic language.
Well, yeah, and it also depends on who was drinking on what day as to what badge got slapped on it, because by the end they were just awful.
So I have to give hats off to JD. I don't know if you can make that out on camera, but that is filled right to the brim, like right to the top of the neck.
Wow.
Jim's complaining. I'll never do it again, Jim.
I'm not complaining. I just gave you kudos.
Joking, Jim. Joking.
Polish rye is usually hazmat.
Yeah, that's
it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be, but a lot of them that do get exported are. Yeah.
Well, Cat's Eye has a Polish rye whiskey that I bought. It's so good. It's like cherry juice. It's so good. I have like 4 or 5 bottles in my house in California because when they have Polish rye, any word Polish, I'm gonna buy because of my wife in general. But that shit is good. So what they did is they brought Cat's Eye. They brought all their they imported to Florida. They rebottled it, and this shit is so good. If you can get Polish rye and Cat's Eye, which is what do they call it besides Cat's Eye? How do you say it? The way they sell it. Yeah, there you go.
Same distillery that does Obtanium, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. And it's like 59% ABV. It's like ridiculous. Or 64.
Yeah. They also there's also a Polish rye out there that's like 72 ABV.
Oh,
that's just
Well,
yeah.
Well, what I need to do for Ken, I need to buy him. It's called Wildflowers, which is Polish whiskey that's actually made in Poland. And they have like, I wouldn't say it's good, but I want Ken to try at least the sherry cask finish. That's the best one.
And there's also like a Polish plum liqueur too, like a plum moonshine. That'll
Slivovitz brandy.
Yeah, but it's a brandy vodka flavored.
Yeah.
It's $10 here.
Yeah, well, I got to try it at the Polish festival last year, and man, that will kick your ass if you're not careful.
Yep.
Holy crap.
27
With
years
the moonshine,
age, 160 proof. Jesus fucking Christ, why?
So well, Ken, I sent him a 96% ABV. I sent to him the Polish
right.
Like
that's crazy.
Vodka. But it doesn't taste like that. It tastes super sweet, so you have to be very careful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really pleasant to drink. It does not burn at all. It's that's dangerous.
Anything more than one of them, and you're going to be in the hospital with alcohol poisoning.
Yep. Your liver's going to say, "Fuck you, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
And that's only, it's less than $15. You can buy a 700 milliliter bottle of that all day long for like $10 to $15, depending where you buy it from. And it's good. So that's what they're using for hand sanitizer when they ran out of hand sanitizer. They're using that product.
Yeah.
I mean, that's higher than fucking rubbing alcohol almost.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I sent Ken some of the moonshine that we made with my family, and it's pretty damn good, man. I can't complain. We make pretty good stuff here. So.
Shame. In the Mickle distillery I was at in Galway yesterday, they had, again, it's a tiny operation, but they have the original, because it's sort of named in honor of their grandfather, who was the third in a line of six generations of illicit distillers. Sorry, 5 generations. The sixth being now fully legal. Anyway, in the tiny showroom they have the original barrel with the sort of metal cone to make the little pochine distillation equipment on show that their grandfather used. But that's where the name moonshine comes from, because when Irish people obviously they weren't allowed to make pochine by the British authorities, so they would make it at night. They would make it at night to hide the smoke.
Yep.
And when the famine happened and lots of them fled to America, they kept up that practice, even though it wasn't really illegal whether to make it at day or at night anymore, because they didn't have the same sort of security apparatus in the States that they had in Ireland as part of the British Empire. So the locals found that funny, so they called the locals in Kentucky found that funny, so they called it moonshine, and from there the word spread amongst both the Irish illicit distillers and the legal sort of Scottish descent distillers.
Yep.
Yeah, moonshine's good. Trust me, we make it all the time. So.
Yeah, and there's a Portuguese liqueur that is usually homemade, and it's made from honey and distilled to like a high ABV called puncha.
Oh yes.
And that stuff. Oh wow. You can get very intoxicated very quickly off of that.
Tasty?
Very tasty. That's the problem. You just want to go.
It's always
Yep.
And yeah.
But Portugal again.
Yeah,
Portugal's
I could see myself drinking a shitload of that because I love my mead. So.
Portugal, everything is either cheap or free in Portugal, and you wonder how. Because I mean, I'm not even a citizen there, but as a tourist, I can get all my diabetic equipment for free at any pharmacy. You know, sensor, pinpricks, all of that. But when you look at, I don't know if you guys know Sea Dream, but basically they don't make luxury yachts, but they make those sort of medium-sized boats people like to show off, like businessmen like to show off.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically, as phallic pieces. Or
Yeah,
floating god pieces. Yeah.
So Sea Dream make those boats, and they were offering a quality assurance position in Portugal, in the Algarve in Portugal, which is a wealthy part, and the pay was €600 a week.
Damn. Not bad.
Well, that's a winner.
Yeah, well, yes, bad, because that's a luxury.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're working for a luxury company, and it's not like you're down. It's not like you're down in the assembly lines actually building the boat and getting grease on your hands. This is a white
€600 for QA. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Portugal has the highest income tax in Western Europe for residents.
We're coming to California, we'll fuck you over. Don't worry.
Australia will do that for you too.
And between state and federal, you can be up to like 43% of your taxes. The more you make, the more they take.
Yep. That's generally how it goes.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, you tried that yet?
Yeah.
Fluids?
Yes, plenty.
No, you need to drink water.
Usually I take it neat, but I will make an exception in the name of health.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just said, okay. That's a winner.
I mean, that's what I was having last night
really good.
at my friend's wedding. It was like Scotch on the rocks. I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. At least it's Scotch.
What Scotch was it?
Watered down Scotch.
Yeah, they had Valentine's.
Yeah.
Which, for a blend is better than a lot of the other ones. So
At least it's not.
I actually need to get the blends because now I've got that Glenbergie and the Glen Tockers and the fucking Glen Ord, and I need to get a Valentine's and to see if I can.
I won't tell you though.
Glen Ord isn't a blend.
No, not Glen Ord.
Glen Turner?
Dufftown, isn't it?
Dufftown is also you're talking about the Singleton stuff.
Yeah.
All of those are single malts, believe it or not.
So, Jim, what's the profile on that? Is it sweet for you, or what is it?
Do I detect a Bow Street there, David?
You detect almost the Bow Street. This is a gift from a friend, so it's just the regular 18-year-old.
Okay.
It's still good, but not. Again.
How much you pay for that?
Oh, it's a gift from a friend. But retail now is usually around €200.
Yeah, it goes for about 180 to 200 Canadian. So,
and the fact is, they've since gotten rid of the box and increased the price. So,
well, it's now in a green box, but it's 46 and non-chill filtered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can get one for 200 Canadian taxes in.
So David, I bought that Netherlands on the clearance for $78. They shipped it to my house in Poland.
Nice.
Yeah, I have it on my shelf. I mean, it's on my shelf.
Okay.
I mean, for that price, for 18-year-old for less than $100, I'm gonna buy that. Come on.
I know exactly. I mean, what's interesting is that it's a unique combination of all three styles of Irish whiskey.
Yeah.
And that would imply that it has single malt in it, or at least malt whiskey in it.
Yeah.
And Middleton Distillery don't produce malt whiskey, so they're obviously buying it in from Bushmills.
Right.
Well, actually,
which
they do produce malt whiskey, but in very small
Oh, very,
quantities.
as experimental, not
Yeah.
enough to sustain a
But
continuous.
I don't believe for a second it's got all three styles in there. I think it's just pot still grain, the way they've been doing it since the 70s.
You'd wonder, but when they used to own Paddy, and they still produce Paddy, Sazerac bought paddy, but that has all three as malt grain and
Yeah, well,
hot still in it as well. So
I mean,
they do definitely get some stuff from Bushmills regardless.
that or they've got to be producing some of it somewhere.
I suppose. I mean,
think.
there's nothing to say that they can't produce single malt whiskey, but they produce and supply a huge amount of single pot still whiskey, but they don't do the same for malt whiskey to anyone.
Well, actually, don't they do it for Walsh? Because they have a supply agreement with Walsh.
That's the thing. I mean, because Walsh are very opaque because they claim that their brand ambassadors claim that they get all their stuff from Middleton, but there's some people both in the industry and online who claim very assertively that they get their malt components from Bushmills.
That's my thought, because after I had the 17, I was like, I don't think this is Middleton. Like, honestly.
No, Middleton's sherry stuff has a very unique taste, even if it was a single malt instead of a single pot still. I think, to me, that it's more of the punchy, juicy sherry cask that you get with Bushmills.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's the Irishman, but again, it's the same difference.
Yeah. It's really interesting because they put out a press release. Oh yeah, we're sourcing from Middleton. We've got a supply agreement, but I'm of the same mind as you. It's like, if Middleton does single malt, it's got to be in such minuscule quantities. How can they supply anybody? And then the only part of Middleton I know that has single malt as part of their core range is the small Method and Madness distillery on the site.
Yeah, and even that's now producing its own distilled stuff.
Yeah,
instead of getting it. I mean, listen, it just wouldn't be worth to clean out the pots, put in a malt mash bill, distill that, and then clean it out, and then go back to pot still.
Especially when they're going to be adding 6 more 75,000 liter stills on the site. Like, they want to take production up from 65 million liters a year to over 120.
Exactly. No, it just doesn't make sense that they would go to the trouble of distilling a different mash for one supplier, for one contractor or contractee, for one of their releases 18 years in advance.
Yeah.
And sort of tiny little independent, semi-independent releases. It just doesn't make sense.
No, agreed. Yeah.
Especially considering the fact that they produce paddy, and paddy has malt from Bushmills.
Yeah.
Hey Jim, I'm gonna send you some bottles that come from my wife. That they're not all good. If you want any samples, let me know. I'll ship it to you.
Okay.
I just put it in chat. Well, YouTube chat.
Oh, also, Ken, I know Red Spot is outrageously priced for you, but it's slightly less outrageously priced on the single malt shop. But this week, by this week I mean ending in a few hours, they've got Red Spot 10% off. So.
Oh. Yeah. I can't get any at the moment, but that would be nice.
I mean, Red Spot, it's good, but I mean, think of it this way. It's a 15-year-old whiskey. 46% yes, but 15 years old, sold for more expensive than several 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Jim.
Not where I am, thankfully.
No, because you got that mafia deal.
Yeah, because I can still get it for bordering on about 110 US. So
in Ireland, it's 130 euros, so about $150, $160 Canadian.
Yeah.
Red
So
Spot.
I can get it for about 40. Yeah, it's cheaper here.
Yeah, I'm saying it's like 120, 125 here.
Well, in some markets in the U.S., it's 200 now.
That's freaking nasty.
Yeah.
But I mean, why you would get that when the blue spot is, if you have, I mean, blue spot is, it's not easy to get, but if you want to put in the effort, you can get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Only $300 or $400 here. That's all.
All right, Ken, man down.
Oh, man down.
But I do like the cork in this, though. This is a sexy cork.
Not bad. Yeah.
I love Zen Boost.
Oh, this site's selling it for $550. There you go, $550 for a red spot.
Fuck that.
That. No way.
In fairness, that's only about $500.
125 bottles down, glasses up, pop the next one.
Yeah, Peter White, exactly. Blue Spot is really cheap in Ontario compared to most markets. Yeah. It's like 70, 75 bucks US.
I mean, is it better than Redbreast cast strength? No. Is it different and almost as good? Yes, and it's usually cheaper. So
honestly, since 2019, I haven't liked any of the Redbreast 12 cask strengths that I've tried.
yeah, yeah. In fairness, it's been pretty fluctuated with the things. But in fairness, there's only been 3 batches of the blue spot so far. So
Yeah. But 2019 though was probably one of the worst for me. It was just awful.
oh yeah, no, I've heard bad stories about that. So Ken,
What's that?
without.
550. Ooh.
So I've got the red spot on the single malt shop here, Ken.
Yeah.
And it's again, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about customs, but the Irish VAT included. It's 156 Australian dollars.
Damn. Fuck, that'd be alright.
Okay.
Would you get that through customs?
Yeah, I mean, even if customs clamped it down, I mean, how much? If let's say customs sees a $100 bottle, how much tax would you have to pay on it?
Another 100.
About $100. Yeah.
Yeah, even then,
still
you're still getting you're still getting it for 350 less.
Yeah.
Yep.
And again, the last time you ordered from the single malt shop, they didn't seize it.
No, that was free shipping, and 2 bottles came through without anything. That was a win-win. 3 bottles I got through, actually.
Win.
Fuck yeah. Next time that happens, when they do international free shipping, I'll be buying a few bottles. And like you say, even if I do get them seized, it's still fucking good.
I love the single malt shop because it's actually run by a whiskey sort of investing firm. So people who buy bottles and sell it, and people who buy casks and sell it. Now it's perfectly legit. But the contrast between the €35 bottle of Teeling to the Pappy Van Winkle 23-year-old decanter set for 53,000.
Like a donkey.
And the guy that works there is on the Try channel.
No, that's Celtic Whiskey Shop.
That's
Celtic.
yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
It's funny, he's a great guy, and it's again, like most, I would say, if you stand in the shop while he's working there for 15 minutes, someone will come in and recognize him. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, JD, that would be about price. I mean, listen, it's a good bottle. Is it worth the price? No.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's what for me. I could ship it to Lithuania. That's the only one I'm looking for.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I mean, even think of it this way: you can almost get 3 bottles of Glenfiddich 15 for that. And I know, again, bottle versus bottle, the red spot beats it out, but 2.5 Glenfiddich.
You like yellow spot? Yellow spot?
Yeah, I like yellow spot. Yellow spot's funny because half the people seem to think it's amazing, and half the people seem to think it's nah. I like
$50 here. I can pick it up for $50. So
in Ireland, it's €80.
Okay, but nobody likes it here. It's on clearance for basically $50. They hate it. Now the green spot, well, that's a different store. They're all like 60, 70 euros here.
Wow.
Yeah. Like the blue spot, I've never seen that here. I think maybe that's an American thing. I don't know, or North America. But over here, I've never seen blue spot.
See, this is why I like Armagnac. Bowmore Black from 1964.
Wow.
35,188.
I'll buy it. I'm gonna buy it next week for me. And
Yeah,
Ken
I'm just gonna say I'll order one right now.
Yeah, I get bored.
That's 1964. Single cask cognac from 1928. 500.
I mean, I can buy knock. I mean, like I have 2 bottles of Knock in 1978. It was cheap as shit. But now it's like expensive.
Yep.
When I bought it.
Sugar Kitty, I keep showing this when you're not on stream, so I might as well show it now. I know how much you love Blackbush, so this is Blackbush's
80/20
new duty-free exclusive in Europe.
Is that the 1 liter? 1 liter, right?
It certainly is.
Yeah, that's a good price.
$20.
Fuck, that's a killer deal. I say that $40 or below, that's a killer deal for that.
Yep. All right, gents. I've got to do a couple of things this afternoon, but figured I would jump on just to hang out for a bit.
Oh yeah.
You're not going to wait 8 minutes for Lady Gaga?
Do it, sir. Do
right,
it. You can
all
do
right.
it.
Fine.
Do it.
Do it.
So Ken, Jim can tell you what I was supposed to send you for the Gun Scotia release 2022. So you want to know about it?
Blackbush
Gone. He's
Wow,
a Blackbush
Peter.
80/20.
Yeah, this Blackbush is PX finished, so it's dripping in sugar.
I need to get the black the Blackbush 43% ABV. They have that one too. Start the C's.
Damn.
So there's 3 Blackbush. Original, the 43%, and then of course the one you have 80/20.
Yep.
And the fact that
It sucks when you got auction shit like that, but you can't just take a little sample just to try it.
I mean, the sad thing is with wine, you can take a little sample, and by the time you've sold it, people won't notice.
Right.
Yeah, true.
True.
Is your Blackbush 80/20 and dripping in sugar?
Yeah, black sugar. Black sugar.
Black sugar. Raw sugar.
So I can get Port Ellen the 9 Rogue casks at 40 years old for only 12 grand.
Absolute steal.
I can get it for 7 grand. I can get a Glen Scotia 46-year-old. Why would I buy that?
I mean, that's the thing. I can get the Middleton from the old Middleton distillery, as in 1973, before the current one was just constructed, for a couple grand.
True.
That makes no sense. That's crazy.
So why? So the fact that people would ignore that and spend university college fees on stuff from Bowmore, who nowadays produce stuff which at best is a duty-free NA 40% exclusive.
Which one's that? Is that 15 or the 18?
This is just the 10. It's just the 10.
That's a duty-free.
I got the 18-year-old from duty free. It is the worst fucking Bowmore I've ever had in my life. It's so nasty.
No, I don't get Bowmore. Most of Bowmore is carted off for the teacher's blend anyway, but the good Bowmore is either ridiculously expensive or only bottled at 43%. So
yeah, well, I have to say the Vault Edition #1 and #2 are actually.
Quite good. You're all right down on that. That's 100% right. The Vault 1 and 2, they're good.
Yeah, and especially for me, Vault #1 is kind of a return to form a little bit. Yeah, because it's got some of the tropical fruit in there with the Bowmore peat. And I also have a 15-year sherry, exclusively aged sherry Limerick cask strength, which is really bloody good from Bowmore. So there are a few gems in there, but by and large, yeah, they've fallen off the map in terms of their overall quality.
I think they've become like the Balmore has become like the Dalmore of whiskey with the new products they have right now. It's just mass producing shit, or Highland Spring style.
Honestly, I think Bowmore, where they really went downhill was they went through the whole French whore perfume era, and then they brought Rachel Berry in, and that did them no favors.
Yeah, and their bullshit with Aston Martin.
Oh yeah, I mean, let's put it in the piston of a DB5 and sell it for 30 grand. Yeah.
And it looks cool. I mean, it looks cool, but I just know their product sucks lately. So.
Yeah, exactly, Zenwood. The Doris Moore 10-year is a hitter. That's one of the few. I agree.
Listen, guys, somewhere in the world, some moron will pay 4.2 grand for an 18-year-old currently aged Taylor.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna be on it right now. When we get my checkbook out, IOUs.
Thanks for visiting Horny Pony. Currently busy tasting and buying whiskey in Scotland and Ireland. Cannot send orders. Sorry for the delays this will cause.
Okay, and
back in July.
Lucky bastards.
I got the same email too, Ken. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got the one from Glen Scappa because I bought from the distillery. Get that 30-year-old that just popped up. A Scappa 30-year-old. I'm like, yeah. Then I saw the price. Hell no.
I mean, Scappa's a very good distillery, but again, Jim Beam or Beam Suntory, whatever, they're not the best of owners.
To be honest with you, people can't get Scappa. That's my hidden gem. If you took what they have, that's very small selection of stuff they have, I would say that Scappa is really good.
Is that good, Jim?
It is, but you can't buy it. So.
Surprisingly complex.
Nice.
Yeah, surprisingly complex for a 23-year-old whiskey.
Well, I don't know much about the breath. Other than it's
I had this 30-year-old whiskey one time, and it was actually kind of good.
Yeah, Peter White brings up a good point. Yes, they were all about 100 and change in the Canadian range, yeah. And they were good releases. But
I mean, it's just compared to the fact that it's on, they haven't taken advantage of the fact that, I mean, compared to the other, if it was just a generic sort of peated Speyside or Highland whiskey, it would do fine. But the fact that it's on Islay and competing with the likes of Ardbeg and Lefroy.
Yeah, and the fact that they actually produced legendary stuff at one point in time and then lost their way, it's kind of sad.
Right.
It's a bit like what you call it, Coventry City. You know, once one of the best sports teams in the world, now languishing in the second and third division.
Third tier, yeah.
But again, even worse than that, someone paid 3.3 grand for a Singleton Glenord finished in Zacapa rum casks.
Yep.
Bear in mind, Zacapa not only has added is a industrial column distilled rum with added sugar and glycerin and antifreeze.
I'm gonna buy it tomorrow.
What?
Yeah.
How is it even legal to lace something with antifreeze?
Oh, because it's
not
hell no, baby.
5 fingers high fives, Lady Gaga.
As far as the government's concerned, it's not antifreeze, it's E19764 or whatever.
Yep.
Think of it this way, if you're wondering why certain ingredients are legal, they prove sodium saccharin, which is found in all toothpastes and most diet sodas, was proven to cause bowel cancer in rats.
Yeah.
And the reason they the FDA banned it, and the reason they unbanned it was not because it was proven to not cause cancer in humans, but because the company sued them, saying rats aren't a basis for banning something. Which, listen, some people would say, listen, some people would say rodents, are completely different from humans, but I would say it's more important to prove something doesn't cause cancer than to prove something does.
So if I blow a rat to smithereens with a 12 gauge, I can shoot someone in the face with a 12 gauge because it's not the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. All right, gents, I'm gonna jump off and get some.
Yeah, I'm gonna
done.
wrap this up. It's 2 a.m. It's Monday here, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
So quick
All right.
one. I'm gonna lose.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
So quick plug. Tonight on Live Wire Whiskey, there's a battle between John Kranz and Shane Long. The sample was provided by yours truly. So if you want to see two guys rack their brains trying to figure out what the hell I sent them, drop in and take a look. I'll drop those in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hopefully I can catch a bit of that.
I'll get the rerun because I'll be in between driving or sleeping.
Yeah. I'll be working, but hopefully I can catch a bit of it or the rerun. Alright, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you all very soon, whenever that is.
Cheers, folks.
Good night. Sleep tight. Peace.
Cheers.
Stay moist.
Stay moist, my friends.
Yep.
Bye.